The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
I will ad-lib. I will be fine. That's my morning mantra. A little sun salutation. What's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Welcome. We're live today. My name is Alan Cox. Thank you for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's here too.
Hey, creepy hug.
Mary Santora is in the room.
What up?
Poundcake is back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people. Happy Friday.
Of course, his mama calls him Cody Brown, and that is the name under which he is nominated for Best Sports Talker. His nom de sports, as it were. If you've joined us for a number of years now on Wednesdays, you know that the Poundcake Sports Break has become, it's really become, it's become a high point of the program. It's become a flashpoint for people who disagree on sports. It's become kind of a virtual town square, if you will. It's become 90 seconds where everyone gathers around, much like they did in the early days of radio, around the hearth. A meeting place where they could discuss blah, blah, blah. But you can vote until Tuesday at clevescene.com. You can vote daily if you want to. I think this is hilarious, and that's why I've been pushing it so hard. Under normal circumstances, I really wouldn't care that much. But again, I can't help but conjure this image in my head, and I certainly hope that we all have, about Poundcake attending this Best of Cleveland party that they have every year. I don't know where they're going to have it this year. We've all been to it in years past.
Except Poundcake, I don't think has.
Well, that's my point. He hasn't gone. And I don't think any of us wore canary yellow. As
Not
he's,
my color, you know.
Do you know that it's not your color,
Yes.
or you do? It washes
Yellow,
you out?
red. I can't do warm colors.
So
Yellow,
you're not in
red,
autumn.
Orange.
You're not in autumn.
Well, no, I am the cool side of autumn. Hunter greens, like a deep blue or a purple, a maroon I can pull off.
Yeah, okay.
But I cannot do red, orange, yellow. Those colors look absolutely horrendous on me.
Really?
Yes.
You know, because red is such a historically sexy color.
Can't wear it.
You think it would really bum you out if you couldn't wear red.
Yeah, I've tried.
And Bill, you
Real bad.
know the colors that don't work for you. You know the colors that wash you out. You know if you're a spring.
I
or
try not
autumn.
to wear anything that is the color of my skin.
So that you don't
exactly.
disappear.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I just
I
like
understand.
look like a big mound of skin.
The invisible man.
Yeah. So no,
Right.
I
Today you look like you have on a royal blue. Maybe
Yeah.
that's the lighting, but it looks like
It's
that's
like
what you're
a-
wearing.
it's a nice blue.
Uh-huh.
I wear a lot of blues and I wear a lot of blacks and grays but I think I can pull off all the colors.
Okay. Do you think that it's reflective of you? Do you think it's because perhaps you have the blues?
No, I don't have
And-
the blues at all. Someone was trying to convince me that I was sad yesterday. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, I know you. You're sad. I'm like, I'm not sad.
wasn't
By
at
the
all.
me.
way,
It wasn't
and
me.
it wasn't Mary.
For
It wasn't
once.
Mary.
If you have to
No.
convince someone that they're sad, you don't know what you're talking
They're
about.
like, you don't know yourself. I'm like, I know exactly what I am and who I am.
I know
and everything
myself
I want.
better
Yeah.
than you do.
Yeah, and they're like,
other
no, I know
person.
you. And I was like, yeah, I think you're drunk.
Now, were they drunk?
They probably were. I don't
Okay,
know.
well,
I
there you
didn't interrogate them.
Now, why were they trying to convince you of something that you? Why were they trying to convince you that you were sad? What was the end goal there?
Not even that I was sad, but they're like, you're not happy. And I'm like, yeah, I'm incredibly happy. I think it's because they're not happy.
Oh, it's projection is
Yeah,
what you're saying.
yeah.
Well, misery loves company.
Yep.
People are always trying to tear you down.
But
We
I'm
are trying
not
to
miserable. I am killing it right now.
single. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny how that works. But we don't tear down. We build up our own Cody Brown. Brown is the color that's going to look good on everyone if he wins Best Sports Talker there at Cleveland Scene.
Poundcake, can you turn your lighting up in there?
It's very
so,
dim in
it's
there.
Very
What's going
dim.
on?
Yeah, it's very.
You look like you're in a disco or something.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
You look like
maybe he was
the bisexual lighting was taking over.
Maybe he was trying to set a mood.
Yeah.
You know?
It gets very, it kind of hurts my eyes when it's too bright in here.
All right, sir.
Just because it's...
You want some sunglasses?
Future so
You
bright.
do that. You should get some of those transition lenses. I mean, with your history with, certain
Do they make them that
things,
thick?
I'm sure they can.
I mean, there's some people that can't wear certain things because they have a very heavy prescription, and they go, "Oh, we don't make these in those."
That's the one thing that I don't have covered under insurance, so I would have to pay for it out of pocket.
Do it. Mound of skin at the Croc shop.
Your glasses are out of pocket because what? They're so thick.
No,
Insurance companies go, "We are not covering that much glass."
I don't have optical insurance.
Oh, I see. Vision.
Vision, yes.
Vision
No,
insurance. Optical insurance.
I don't have vision. I have dental and I have medical. That's all I have.
Yeah. I still don't understand why those are separate, by
It's
the
the
way.
weirdest
Because it's
thing.
the way you can make it's just for insurance companies to make more money. Because I literally it was the only package that wasn't the dental and the medical was the only package that wasn't crazy a month. And if there was no way I could get all three. Like each package was missing something. I was like, oh, you can get dental and you can get vision. I'm like, okay, but what if I have to go to the doctor? Oh, sorry, that's a separate. I'm like,
No, but what I'm saying is if companies just lump them all together, you'd be paying more anyway for them. I don't know why they separate them. I mean, I don't, when
to make your life difficult.
Well, someone might not need vision if you've never had any vision problems.
Yeah. Understood.
That's not something you need.
I only opted for vision
But it's
insurance
still
when I
part of
started
the
having
body.
kids. It's part of the body, and it's just weird for people who do insurance like we do at the beginning of every year, where you go through and you set your plan, and then it's a separate one for dental, separate one for vision. If your eyes are great, I can see opting out of vision. Are there people opting out of dental? Yes, because they're like, well, I don't want to pay for that. And what's the chances that I'll need something done with my mouth?
It's weird.
And that's a gamble. I mean, but
210.
but then, you've got a situation like Mary. I actually sent you a couple of texters last night, Mary. I sent you a couple of text responses about getting a dentist for Brian.
Yeah, it's just I don't need recommendations. I appreciate.
Oh, you don't?
It.
Oh, okay.
No, I appreciate it because it's like I already have his dental insurance website pulled up, and
okay.
He is.
I didn't know if you were still floundering. That's the only reason
It's
I
the
said
immediacy of it is
It's
what
not
you're having a problem.
floundering. It's
Yeah.
the immediacy because he doesn't have a dentist. So those people who are like, oh, I got it next day. Yeah, you've been going to that dentist for 10 years, so they can fit you in next day.
I see.
Nobody accepts new patients and are like, come on, do
in
oral
24
surgery
hours.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, you've never met me. I need to get in tomorrow morning.
Right,
and it's going to take up your whole day.
Right.
Is that cool?
Yeah. So he's just frustrated because he's like, why do I need to go do a consult? I'm like, they've literally never seen your mouth before. You can't just
They need
come
to take
in.
X-rays.
You can't just come in and be like, pull my teeth out. Like, that's not how that works.
But all the mouths look the same. Like,
Yeah.
Yes, technically the teeth they're numbered on the chart. They look
Yeah.
the same. Yeah.
You come in and be like, give me all your teeth.
All your hugs and kisses too.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, clevescene.com. Go vote for Poundcake and do it once a day through Tuesday. And hopefully he'll be there decked out in canary yellow and accepting a Best Sports Talker award. We'd love to see it. I've got a break here. If you want to text for anything, 35192, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Hey, it's Alan for FanDuel. You know what? The NFL season get ready to get underway, and FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, wants to set you up right. Now, if you are not on FanDuel yet, use my name to do it. FanDuel.com/Cox to get everything going, because right now, new customers get $200 in bonus bets guaranteed when you place a $5 bet. So that's $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So if you've been thinking about joining FanDuel, do it now. It's a good time to get in. And you can bet however you want to do it. The app is super easy to use if you want to do spreads or over-unders, however you want to do it. FanDuel.com/Cox. That's a promo code. Kick off the NFL season the right way. FanDuel is the official partner of the NFL. 21 and over and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Purchase a certified pre-owned Toyota from Classic Toyota in Menor. Over 50 Toyotas certified in stock. Classic Toyota on Tyler Boulevard on the Auto Campus in Menor or online at driveclassictoyota.com.
Come cheer on the Guards when they face the Rays on Saturday, September 2nd. Don't miss out on an Emmanuel Clase bobblehead from Valley Sports Great Lakes, $2 Miller Lite pregame and postgame Phantom fireworks presented by Wayside Furniture. Join the action at CLEGuardians.com.
Are you kidding me? Our own U.S. government is discussing UFOs, flying saucers, and they're everywhere. Are you kidding me? Man, your tax dollars hard at work. Woo! Little green man, Mike, official denial tomato here. If buying a new Nissan is on your radar, try landing that Nissan in North Olmsted, an I-90 Nissan. The only thing that's saucer-shaped here will be your eyes when you see the out-of-the-world deals. Just have a close encounter with my favorite Martian, Deal, Men in Black, Belza. We'll check out our Project Blue Book to give you the best trade-in value, and from deep in our X-Files, you'll get APRs as low as 0%. If you've been abducted by any other dealer making you feel alienated, tell them Klaatu, Parada, Belza, then court yourself over to Nissan in North Olmsted on the North Olmsted Auto Mall and I-90 Nissan at Sheffield Village. Why? Because the deals are so good. Make the first contact at bignissan.com. Nanu.
Looking for live music this summer? Then you're in luck. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has you covered with our summer concert series, Rock Hall Live, powered by PNC. Experience live performances from
starring Sarah Wayne Callies, David Harbour, and Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Listen to Aftershock on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
He's been meaning to read more, but his books ran out of batteries. Stupid future.
It's the Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
Well, she broke my heart in Walgreens and I cried all the way to Sears. I tell you, I hadn't hurt this much in darn near 20 years. It felt just like a mule that kicked me right between my ears. When she broke my heart in Walgreens and I cried all the way to Sears. There was a time when I believed that she belonged to me. She told me that I was the only one she'd ever need. That was before this trucker came and took her for a ride. Now there's nothing I can do to keep her satisfied. I didn't know.
Boy, you got to keep your eye out for them truckers, boy. They will come along and scoop your woman up. You know, we talked about how Walgreens, listen, thieves are everywhere. They call them flash robs. Giant bands of roving toughs that are, listen, they're trying to stay healthy. They seem to be all sticking to COVID mask mandates. But you've seen the video of them like going into high-end stores and just clearing the shelves of, you know, bags and shoes and things like that. But people will steal anything. And so Walgreens, they're headquartered in Chicago, they're starting a pilot program at a couple of their stores where they're basically going to turn their stores into fulfillment centers. You know how frustrating it can be now to go into a place, and God forbid you need razor blades or you need deodorant. I don't know, anything that can be used. You know, try buying spray paint without your ID. And so some of these stores are saying, screw it. The improvements for them will be twofold. They'll be able to fire everybody who works there because it'll just be a fulfillment center. So now they'll have one person working there, and you go up to a kiosk and go beep, bop, boop. This is what I want. And they will go back into a giant room where nothing can be stolen. But people will steal anything, and it doesn't matter what store it is. It doesn't matter how cheap the items are. Dollar Tree, the entire chain, says that they are getting killed by thieves across the board. That Dollar Tree stores say that theft is such a problem that they will start locking up way more of their items, or they'll just stop selling them altogether. So listen, if Dollar Tree is your stop for those 99-cent pregnancy tests, because why spend a few extra bucks for accuracy?
I was like, are those accurate?
I mean, I think a pregnancy test is a pregnancy test. I think that it's. I think you might be right.
That's what people were saying during COVID. If you get, I don't know if Dollar Tree or Dollar General was selling COVID tests, but I don't know how trustworthy they would be if but from an off-brand.
What I'm saying is,
I took a COVID test and it told me that I was pregnant, and it was from Dollar Tree, so I wouldn't take them.
You got your money's worth, really. But I think when any new technology comes out or new kind of test like that, everybody's looking to make money off the front end. But then when they're around for a while, they're so inexpensive. Pregnancy tests have been around in their current iteration for a long time. But Dollar Tree, I mean, it's a cliche. People joke about dollar store pregnancy tests. But is there data that says that, oh, my God, dollar store pregnancy tests are associated with a baby boom in rural parts of the country? I mean, I haven't seen anything like that.
I don't know.
It's not a pregnancy test is not a complex system, right? They're pretty simple in the way that they tell you whether or not you're pregnant. Listen, I would always recommend spending a couple extra bucks if you can, but there's a reason that Dollar Tree, the dollar stores in general, blew up over the past decade. You know how long and hard they have tried to get rid of that dollar store in Ohio City? As that neighborhood got increasingly gentrified, they're like, this dollar store is not a good look. And people said, no way. You can't pull the dollar store out. Now, whether they will or not eventually, who knows? But people have been trying for a long time. And it's still there.
Does that
right on West 25th.
Does that make a neighborhood look bad because you have a dollar store?
Yeah, I think that I think there's a sense that
there's not a lot in Crocker Park. You know,
Yeah.
But there are. This is my point. They're everywhere. That's kind of gone away a little bit, huh?
They're not. They're across the street in a shopping center, but they're not in the Crocker Park.
Well, no, but I mean that's just those rents are but Dollar Tree is having a tough time. And again, these are stores that have gotten rid of the whole 99-cent thing. That was the joke for a while. People were like, "What? It's $1.10." So like, yeah, but guess what? You're still getting a pregnancy test for $1.10 or whatever. So, but again, people will steal anything. Even if it's $1, they will go in and steal it. Some people, boy, they like stealing.
It's a rush.
Perry Farrell did a documentary song about this a long time ago. Some people love it.
I used to steal.
Now, it's only a rush if you don't get caught.
No, the rush is that you might get caught.
Right, but if you do get caught, there's no rush. Then you're in trouble.
Well, it's a different kind of rush then.
Yeah.
It's a bad rush.
The rush is that you got out and didn't get caught.
Well, that's what keeps you going back.
See,
right.
The fear of me getting caught it overwhelms me to not do it.
But I would think there would be I guess stealing is stealing, but I'm thinking it would be a rush if you got like some high-end item.
No.
If you got into a dollar store, and I guess...
I used to steal makeup from like you're not dollar stores, but like Walmart, because it was like I don't feel like paying $9 for mascara, so I'm just gonna put this in my purse.
Right.
And here's the thing: you're not gonna go to jail for $9. So even if you got caught, they're just gonna take it away from you and be like, "You can't come back here."
I don't know. They can.
You're not gonna you can't go to jail for $9. You can't.
But you can still be arrested.
For under what charges?
It could be a misdemeanor theft.
No, $9.
Is it a dollar amount? I mean, if a store wants
a felony,
if a store wants to press charges, they can, right?
I thought a felony was over $1,000. If you steal over $1,000, it's a felony theft. But you can get a misdemeanor theft from stealing anything.
I mean, it's petty larceny is what it's called. You take something that's a low end thing.
Theft.
Yeah. If they wanted to now, I think you're right. Most places would not.
They
You
just
get
don't wanna
caught,
deal with it.
right? You
They
get
just
caught
say,
in
"Don't come
makeup.
back here. Give me that mascara back, and don't come back."
And there's also no way to enforce that. What are they going to put your picture up? They would have Walmart, these huge stores, they would have 4,000 pictures of people that were ostensibly not allowed in their stores anymore for theft.
They should do so. They discourage people from stealing in other countries by chopping off hands. Now that's a little extreme.
A little.
But what if they made you wear gloves that didn't work with your phone, so you weren't able to use your phone if you got caught stealing?
You got caught stealing, and the point is you got caught stealing and you can't use your phone?
Yeah, I mean, I think that people want to be able to use their phone. That'd be pretty annoying.
Mary, what if...
Or they crack your phone screen. Oh, that'd be funny.
What if you told them, "No, I didn't steal this. This was in my purse. I was taking it out to see which brand I needed."
Then you'd have to get it out of the packaging first.
Yeah, but you do that quickly. Go to another
usually
aisle.
And then they're like, "Why is this packaging on the floor?"
Yeah, you usually just
You
throw the
don't
whole thing
stand in
your
the
purse.
aisle. You don't stand there in the aisle.
Well,
and
it sounds
unwrap
like
it
you've been stealing.
No, I just know how to do it if you're going to do it. Stealing's not my thing.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a defense lawyer's website. It says petty theft is anything under $1,000 and is a misdemeanor. You can face up to 180 days in jail and a fine. But I feel like they're not going to get you
right.
for one mascara. That if you steal a $600 TV, sure.
Well, it's just a matter of if someone wants to do their job. Like, if they don't want to deal with it, they're like, "Listen, it's a busy day. Like, I have way more things I have to deal with than you stealing. Just get out of here." So, yeah, they probably
That's why you steal from places like Walmart.
it's all
don't
about,
care.
Don't steal from a mom and pop. 'cause
Except
they need
with Walmart, they have cameras like every 2 inches, don't
But
they?
they also
have those
don't-
giant cameras. I mean, they have to have a whole.
And they got secret shoppers.
They've got a shrinkage department, or they've got people that.
I don't think they care.
Oh no!
Have you been to the Steel Yard Walmart?
I used to live in Tremont, of course.
That's what I'm saying.
It's actually much better than it used to be.
But well, lucky for them now.
Yeah.
Everyone talks about that Walmart, but like the only thing I have not had a bad experience there. The only thing I've seen was, some shelves need to be stocked, but that was it.
I mean, I've been there when it's been like complete, like the employees didn't care. It was dirty and stuff like that. It's at least clean now. They're still dealing with theft, but every Walmart is.
And it's the steel yard.
And why is it that
I mean, every
Walmart-
place down there has got to deal with that.
I was gonna say, why is it that Walmart and not that Target? Because they're
It
right
is
across-
that Target.
That Target is also,
That
yeah.
Target's
Of course.
trash.
Yeah.
It's not even that
It looks like a bomb went off in there.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
Yes, it does, Cody.
When was the last time you were there?
I was there a couple weeks, or like a month ago.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, anytime I've been in, go to the Target in the steel yard, and then go to any other Target.
I think
Like it's concentric circles. Just move out from the steel yard, and they get progressively nicer the further you move out. 117th is kind of like but then you get out like further out Rocky River.
also
you got
depends
to
on the
Avon, you're
day.
Like, oh, this is great. It's well lit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I bought stuff for like my apartment there. I was with my ex, and we were just going through there, and it wasn't that bad. I was like, I think it gets a bad rap. Now, I did go to like the Five Guys, and some dude literally like almost fought me because he thought I was cutting him out of his parking spot. But other than that, it was cool.
Ooh.
Well, listen, technically you can be, or I'm sure you can be arrested for any theft like that. I think you're right that they probably wouldn't. They'd probably be, calling the cops all the time if they're going to bust people for lifting mascara.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. That's what I mean.
What was-
So when Cody's like, I would be too afraid to get caught, I was like, what are they going to do to me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You're going to
So-
take back the eyeliner. You're going to give me a slap on the wrist and be like, don't do that again.
But that's the indignance of youth too, right? You
Yeah,
were
I
like
mean,
16 years old.
Yeah, I
and
was
like,
young.
They were like, unfortunately, for
Good
you,
luck,
Mary-
copper.
Yeah.
I'm a minor, and I need
Put these
thick
mittens
lashes.
Unfortunately for you, young lady, you're white, so you're going to jail.
I've told the story about my one friend that she got turned on by stealing, and she would steal a lot of makeup, and she reached that threshold because she was stealing from this one CVS so much. Like, she was stealing food, she was stealing makeup and all this stuff, that they pressed charges, and she had to go to court and go through all this rigmarole, and was able to plead down, but it was
That is something that they'll
annoying,
do,
yeah.
is that if you are always stealing from the same place, they'll wait till it gets over a certain
Yeah.
amount of money,
Yep.
like $1,000, and
They're
they're like,
building
okay,
a
now we
case,
can
basically,
do
yeah.
Felony or
felony or
Now
whatever.
that is slick because you think you're like, wow, how do I keep getting away with this? Oh my gosh, this is so great.
But you'd have to, if you're talking, makeup, you'd have to do it 100 times before they, came after you.
she did.
But they'd have to have proof of you doing it 100 times too.
Yeah, well, it was all on camera. Like, it was all like they were just taking inventory of it, basically.
First of all, if you are, listen, if you're going to steal a dollar store pregnancy test, at least you're concerned about it, right? At least you're wondering. You're taking some kind of appropriate measures, I guess.
Yeah, but if you don't have a
Thumbs up for
dollar
that.
for a pregnancy test, you shouldn't be having a kid.
Well, there's a lot of people who shouldn't be having kids, but that hasn't stopped it. It's spreading like wildfire at Little Miracle.
Could I be pregonate? How do I know if I'm prengan? What is the best time to sex to become pregnant?
Yeah. And somebody texted me, Dollar Tree made $8.9 billion. They're doing just fine. That's not the point. If you're the CEO of Dollar Tree and you're seeing massive shrinkage from theft, you don't call the board and go, we're fine, we're making $9 billion. They don't want to lose any money. They want to be making $15 billion. So, yeah, they're not going to go out of business. Alan, a $12 windshield wiper cost me $200 in court costs and fines. Yeah. Mike from Parma stole a copy of Full Moon Fever on CD back in the day, and they charged him with petty theft. So. We'll see you tomorrow on the boat, Mike. Hey, let me go to Joe in Brooklyn. Hello, Joe.
Hey, how you doing, Alan?
What's up, man?
Hey, so my wife stole a Monster Energy drink from the Brooklyn Walmart about 5 years ago and was arrested. And Brooklyn, the city of Brooklyn, presses charges.
What flavor?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, at least did she even have a chance to drink it? So was she so lacking energy that she couldn't fight the charges?
She was arrested inside the store.
Yeah.
She never even left the store.
Yeah. What are you in for, lady? Oh, I lifted a Monster Energy drink, but I never got to drink it, so I'm really tired.
Yep.
I'm going to take a nap in my cell.
$550 to get her out of jail and $3,000 in court costs.
Wow. For a goddamn... So if they want to do it...
They could.
Yeah, you're in for some... Right.
$3,000 in court costs plus 100 hours community service.
Now, if this was just 5 years ago, your wife is a grown-ass woman. Why did she steal it in the first place?
She says she didn't steal it. She put it in her purse and was going to pay for it. But they
That's
arrested
stealing.
her
Nobody
in the
puts
store.
things in their purse to pay for them later. They put it in.
She stole it.
Of course. They hold it in their hand.
You know your wife.
Yeah, Joe's like, I know who my woman is. Yeah. she stole it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. Here's the irony. She stole it for Joe. Oh my God, the whole time. Yep. He got her in there and she took the rap like a good bird does. Okay, thank you, Joe. I appreciate it.
You took the pinch like a man. What was that?
What's that?
Well, you got pinched and you took it like a man.
One thing, I don't want
Goodfellas.
Oh, yeah, good.
I don't want to be a cop. I just wanted to.
Yeah, you do.
I want to hear from the
Become a cop.
No, I don't want to be a cop. I'm
Be
just
a
saying,
cop.
I want to hear the excuses that they get. Like, I didn't steal it. I was putting it in my purse because I have to drink at room temperature. I can't have it too cold. It hurts my teeth.
Room temperature. You know, they have them on the shelves too, ma'am.
Yeah, it's 2-room temperature. I need a 10 degrees.
I want to hear like what
I'm
they
a real
say.
Goldilocks.
Yeah.
I keep it in my purse. You know, it makes me feel comfortable. It makes it feel like it's mine.
Alan, I was driving, listening to the show, and I was about to pass a Dollar Tree, so I stopped. I'm still in the parking lot. Let me know what you want me to try and steal, and I'll let you know how it goes.
Doritos.
Monster Energy drink.
Bag of
Let's pay it
chips.
forward. A bag of chips. There you go. So you can lift a bag of chips.
They got that Hawaiian onion that you like?
God, I love those chips so much. I had some yesterday, actually.
What does Hawaiian onion taste like? I assume it's 98% onion.
Yeah, it's
What's
like,
the 2% Hawaiian?
well, they're like sweet Maui onion.
What does that mean?
It's like a sweet onion and sugar. It's like a
like a-
sweet onion taste.
It's
I
like
don't
a
know how to
Vidalia
describe
onion
it.
kind of.
You could roll an onion in sugar and get the same kind of.
Well, so I had them yesterday with my lunch.
You
And,
deep fry your own onion slices in sugar and see how.
Members Only Dave was in the kitchen and he had never heard of them. I said, try one. And he said it tasted like Funyuns. I don't think the flavor, it's sweeter than a Funyun, but.
Well, Funyuns are also effing gross. So.
Well, if you don't like onion flavored things, you're not going to like it.
No, whoever thought of onion flavored
Dude,
chips?
Me. I love Maui onion chips.
I know
Might
you
be
do.
my favorite kind of chip.
I know you do.
I was a salt and vinegar guy for a long time.
Guy.
Yeah.
Salt and vinegar guy.
Yeah.
You know me, I'm a salt and vinegar guy.
It's a good chip.
Yeah.
But Maui
It's
onion.
too salty.
Ugh.
Chips are already salty. Why would there be a flavor salt?
Because not all chips are salty.
It's like what? Yes.
Some of
all
them are
chips
unsalted.
are salty. Huh?
Some of them are unsalted.
But nobody buys those.
You would.
No, I wouldn't. I love a chip. You give me a bag of Ruffles and some French onion dip. Oh my God. Delicious. You kidding me? Flavored chips, though, because our taste buds are so destroyed after the second or third chip, you're like, I can't taste anything anymore. That first chip, you're like, oh, this really does taste like a roast beef sandwich. And then like 2 or 3 of them in, you're like, I just taste salt. It'd be like, what's your favorite flavor ice cream? Sugar. I like sugar-flavored ice cream. It's like salt-flavored chips. They just cut it with the vinegar to make you think that you're getting something cool.
Whatever it is, it's delicious.
Although
I will say this, I like the purple Doritos, the sweet
Those
chili.
those are so good.
Sweet spicy chili or something
Yeah,
like that.
Those are my favorite.
But I'll get 10 chips in and be like, this is a lot.
Yeah.
This
That's
is a
kinda
lot.
why I like it.
Little
I
goes
mean,
a
I
long
do
way.
like it, but I can't.
But it keeps me from eating too
I
many.
very rarely finish a whole bag of those. Whereas Maui onion, I'll eat 5 bags of like the snack size ones.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
What's that?
What's up?
How are you?
Good, good. I was calling in about the thieving stuff. Back when I was 18, I got this idea that I could just put washers in a roll of quarters and just go to fast food places and order like one drink. So I did it, and I got away with it. Probably scored close to $80 to $100. And then I'm at a Wendy's, and they needed quarters right away, so they busted the roll open, got peeled out, and took off. Well, they got my license plate number. I wound up getting arrested for it, and I get in front of the judge in Stowe, and he was so pissed at me because he wanted to charge me with criminal circulation. I said, I don't even know what that is. And he's like, that's counterfeiting money. I said, well, no, I was just trying to get, $9 in change back. And he's like, all right, it's $381, and you got to pay it today, all over this medium drink. So I didn't pay it. They came to my work and arrested me the next day.
Did you offer him a roll of quarters as a down payment on the? I don't, Jason. I don't understand the roll of quarters scam. You put washers into a roll of quarters, and then what?
I go through the drive-through and I say I want a medium drink, and they give me the drink, and I give them the roll of quarters, and they give me back about $9 in paper money back.
You're telling me that they don't know about the unopened roll of quarters scam in the paper roll? This is before the see-through plastic roll, right?
Yeah, this was paper, like you roll them out.
You got these dummies in high school in the drive-thru. They're like, oh, this guy wants to pay with a roll of quarters, which no one on the planet wants to do. But Jason figured it out. Wow. And so they take an unopened roll of quarters, and they give you the change back.
They just trust that you're not scamming them, yeah. They're like,
Why would anyone do?
this?
No one's paying for anything with an unopened roll of quarters.
Yeah, but if you're just getting paid minimum wage, you're like, I don't give a crap.
I guess so.
Throw it in the drawer.
Yeah,
Not my
throw it in the
problem.
drawer. I need more. They crack it open. Hey, man, these are all washers. What? They shook their fist
What
at
they
Jason.
should do is make washers cost more than a quarter.
There you
and
go.
then that scam's done.
They figured it all out. But it cost them a lot more money than a roll of quarters, Jason. All right.
Yeah.
Did you, by any chance, did this happen during breakfast hours?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I was out getting it early, man. I needed a little something to...
You can do that scam all day long.
To pep him up, right? Yeah.
That's not breakfast hours only.
That scam is not available just during breakfast hours only. Wow. Taking a full... Sorry, all I have is a roll of quarters. Just got here from the bank. Yeah, all right. Well, clearly worked for him for a long time. I've got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com if you want to watch, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. A great sports town.
Cleveland, this is for you.
Demands great sports talkers. And the Alan Cox Show has the best of Cleveland.
I am the sports.
No, it's
Video Music Festival in Las Vegas and $1,000 in cash. This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos, Tequila, and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of The Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Time to get stuff away. Time to get stuff away. Time to get stuff away.
I got one more pair of tickets for to see Dragon Force, who are coming to Cleveland on Wednesday night, November the 8th, to play the world-famous Agora. Tickets are on sale if you go to agoracleveland.com. Check it out for yourself. They'll have all the details on the show. But if you want to see them, I'll give you my last pair this week. 2 for Dragon Force in all their glory. Car 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Welcome back.
Local DJ and all-around female orgasm denier, Alan Cox.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Wonder what their between-song banter is like. Hey, this next one sounds exactly the same. There you go. It all sounds like old-school video game music to me, right? It's like, it's so funny. They've been around a long time, boy. How long can we play this? How long can you stand it? All right, that's enough. That's as long as I can stand it. Hey, your Guardians are headed north of the border tonight. They start up the first of 3 in Toronto. It's 76 and sunny. It's going to be a beautiful night for a ball game there in Toronto. 7:07 tonight is the first of 3. Guardians Blue Jays on your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. 100.7 WMMS. Of course, the talk is getting louder and louder and louder that it might be Tito's... It might be his last season with the Guardians. I'm trying to think of who the guy was with the Guardians when I first came to Cleveland, because Terry Francona came very shortly after I got here, and he's been the whole way through. But I'm trying to think of who the guy was before him. Manny Acta? Manny Acta was the guy. And I remember the headline, "Not a very good Acta." Or did I imagine that? I don't remember. Oh, did I?
I have no idea.
Oh, man, that's good. Hey, there was a tornado on the east side last night. Not right here on the east side. You know, the east side starts here on 9th. But knocked a church over or something. Do you knock a church over? What do you do?
It ripped the roof off of it is what I saw.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, in any other situation, you know, tear the roof off this place. I bet they were saying that out at Northfield Park when George Clinton was on stage. Tear the roof off the sucker. That's one of their classic songs.
Yeah.
Give up the funk. But on the east side, the National Weather Service had confirmed EF1 tornado. Not that far out, like 79th and Euclid. 110 mile per hour winds.
That's bad.
That is bad. Yeah. For 3 minutes along
commentary.
Well, I'm Googling what does EF1 tornado mean.
Yeah, she's not a meteorologist. It's okay. The New Life Cavalry Church. That's probably supposed to be Calvary Church, unless they were sending in a bunch of guys on horses. Euclid and East 79th there. A large portion of the roof blown off. Well, that sucks for them. Multiple light poles were bent near the base.
That's crazy.
I remember in college one time, I got bent near the base on a one-night
Right, got that
stand.
Peyronie's going on.
Wow, I'll tell you what.
Peyronie's light poles going on.
Thank God it didn't result in any lasting damage. But boy, did that hurt. Got a letter from Aaron in the break. Alan, I was a head store manager for Dollar Tree for 3 years, a regular manager before that for several years. It's insane how much people will steal, even right in front of you. Even the 50-cent packs of Vienna sausages.
Jeez.
I used to chase people out of the store and tell them not to come back. And don't you ever come back. They pick them up by the scruff of their neck and the back of their belt, and they throw them out onto the sidewalk. And then they come back and they're stealing the same stuff over and over and over again. But some of these people obviously are addicts, alcoholics, or they're just kids getting off on the thrill of stealing. That's where you start. Ground level, dollar store.
And there's so many iterations of the dollar store. There's Dollar General, Family Dollar, which is real. Like if you want discounts from Dollar General, you go to Family Dollar.
Well, Dollar Tree and Family Dollar are the same company.
Okay.
Dollar General is something else, I think. Because their thing was always, well, we don't sell 99. Everything here is not under a dollar.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's Dollar Tree, Dollar General, Family Dollar, and then I grew up. There was one store. I don't know if that franchise is still around, but it was Deals. It was called Deals
With an exclamation point, right?
Yep, and it was called Everything. And their slogan was "Everything's a dollar." And I took my mom in there one time. She's like, "Is this a dollar? Is this a dollar?" And there's a big ass sign in red letters that said "Everything's a dollar." So it was a running joke in our family. I would hold up something like, "Is this a dollar?" And she's like, "Ha ha," very funny.
Yeah, the same joke everyone makes in those stores too.
Is this a dollar?
Hey, how much is this? I can't believe people who work in there you're working in a dollar store and
I just can't
haven't murdered yourself.
I can't believe everything in there. Like, I'm like, what is this stuff made out of? If it could be sold for under 99 cents, like, what is the profit margin
Very cheap plastic.
Yeah.
I know, but, like, it was a lot of stuff. It was a big store.
I know.
Well, she said, Erin confirms that those pregnancy tests work.
Yeah.
She said, I did take one of our tests when I was pregnant. It took 3 or 4 of them. They were positive, so I figured I'd go to CVS to see if they were positive there too. So they really do work. People also buy the marijuana tests. Some people swore by those. Well, yeah. I mean, if you got a drug test coming up, you can find out for under $1. You're going to have more money for weed. That's just economics. Huh?
What you need to test to know that you've been smoking, what you need a marijuana test for.
Right.
People know.
You know you smoke. Like,
and they're going to be selling. They got a thing coming up at work.
If they're trying to.
I got to see how much of this
keep
is
it out of your system for 30 days. Like,
Yep.
why can't you just keep it out for 30 days? I understand that part. But if you just smoked, you're like, I just want to see if I can. You know you smoked. You dumb.
Well, sometimes when you're
wanna see what
high, you
shows up,
have a
yeah.
dumb idea.
Oh, my
You're like,
God.
let's see if this shows up.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, whoa, they ain't got the hair follicle test. No, it doesn't matter. Stupid bitch.
Well, they're going to be selling fewer and fewer of those tests now. You know, the more legal it becomes, or the more companies that aren't testing for it anymore. They're like, yeah, we gave up. All right, we're not testing for weed anymore.
That'd be nice if they just would do that. Like every company would just stop testing for weed.
Well, Brian and I talked about this with it being on the bill in November.
Some companies can't, though.
Can't what?
Like, if you operate machinery or you're doing, like, overhead crane operation.
Well, yeah, that's
Yes,
exactly.
right.
He's a garbage man, right? So he's a heavy machinery operator. He's a CDL, driver. So he was like, I can't be high at work. I'm like, I'm not telling you to be high at work because I asked him if he would start smoking weed if it were legal. And I was like, but you can't get in trouble for it, right? Like, I know you can't be drunk at work even though alcohol is legal, but you could smoke weed the night before.
Right.
Like, once you get home, you're allowed to have 5 beers.
You
and
can
they
do
can't
whatever
say
you want to do
anything
at
to
home.
you.
That's
Yeah.
right.
And that's
Yeah.
why it's weird that you can't do that. Like, no one's saying
Once
get
it's
high
legal,
and
I'm saying.
operate machinery. It's like, no, get high on your free time.
Right.
Don't do it
Right
you know,
before work
right.
or anything like that. And he was like, yeah, well, something happens and I get tested and there's weed in my system. And I was like, but if it's legal, they can't do anything about it. As long as you're not, I don't know how is there a scale?
Well, they can have their policy. If their policy is you can't take marijuana, because there's companies that say if you smoke cigarettes,
Right.
You
Cleveland
can't
Clinic
work here.
or whatever, you can't work there. And also, it's a difference between state law and federal law, which is what jams up dispensaries. That's why those are all cash businesses, because, like, federally, it's still illegal. So banks don't want to touch the money.
It's crazy.
It is wild.
Come on, Joe.
Yeah. All this, but state by state, it changes. But, yeah, companies have their own policies.
Come on, Joe.
Well, come on, Joe. Do it.
Do it.
Make it legal.
Hey, Bill.
Hi.
Not
Hey,
you,
Al.
Bill. The Bill on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Bill in Lakewood. I could see
Oh.
where the confusion came from, though.
Yeah, because I'm awesome.
You're also a Bill in
Hi.
Lakewood.
Mhm.
Hi, Bill.
Yes. Oh, wow. Hi, Bill from Lakewood.
Hi, also
Al.
Bill from Lakewood.
Hi, I'm really getting confused here on a Friday. Glad you guys all survived the storm, and just wanted to comment on the great Dollar Tree controversy in the Dollar Tree community.
Tesla's best record, by the way. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Last year, they raised the price from $1 to $1.25.
Tornado! Are you okay out there, Bill? Is there a siren going off or something, or
Not yet.
Oh,
but
okay,
yeah,
good.
there was a big uproar because the Dollar Tree, the name of the store, everything was $1. So they didn't change it to everything's $1.25 now. But there's some good stuff. There's some good stuff in Dollar Tree. I shop there. Get your fleece rags for $1. You can get cards for $1. Happy birthday.
Their candles.
yeah, candles. Did you say fleece rags?
Yeah, fleece.
Yeah, I
the
gotcha. Yeah,
micro
right.
fiber.
Micro for the garage or whatever. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, for the garage, you get tissue. I mean, you can get everything there.
You get a roll of shop towels for 99 cents, Bill.
I'm telling you, if you're on a budget, it's a great place.
Yeah.
But that raising it to $0.25, that was meetings and everything on that. So that was we're upset in the Dollar Tree store shopping community.
I was going to say they had to call the board of directors and see if they could raise that quarter across the board if there would be backlash in the community. Well, listen, if you tell if your hook is that everything's $1 and then you go to $1.50, I mean,
Yeah, well, we were going to protest. We were going to get our cardboard signs from Dollar Tree. Sorry, had to throw that bad joke in.
Right. Well, Mary's got one that went unused. It just says pants feet if you want to throw that in there.
You can have it.
Yeah.
It's got our kids' birthday signatures on the other side.
Yeah. Okay,
All
thank you,
right,
Bill.
well, you guys have a good weekend.
All right, you too. Thank you, Bill. We're going to have a great weekend. We got
Wait, he's
Captain
not gonna get the
Fun's-
weekend started?
He's got Captain Fun's floating
he's not the one that
fandango
does that.
tomorrow.
Okay, all right.
No, you're the Bill from Lakewood that gets the weekend
Okay,
started.
all right.
Yes.
I got confused. I got very confused. I am so excited for tomorrow. Captain Fun's floating fandango.
So excited. I just found out the Poundcake can't go anymore.
Really?
Yes.
What's going on?
He can't go. I told him you can't go.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding.
Alan, hate the show. Drew Blood from West Park. Hey, I bought these tickets for the Alan Cox Mandingo tour bus. I'm wondering if I got the right tickets here. Call me. Love me. Love you. Bye.
Call me, love
That's
me.
what I want everyone to sign off with now. Call me, love me, love you. Bye.
Love that.
No, it's not the Mandingo tour bus, and I think that might be
We already
a
got
little
that
insensitive, too. What's that?
I said we already got that one in Jamaica.
Oh. We did?
Well, I did.
What was in Jamaica?
Mandingos.
On a tour bus?
No, it wasn't on a tour bus.
This guy, right.
Also,
it's not really the preferred nomenclature, I don't think, but all right.
You hooked up with a skinny white boy.
Skinny white boy, the kind you like.
But I didn't want to.
You're a little Kushner doll. I didn't want
But
to.
I
Then
didn't
why
want
did you?
Yeah, well, he was the only one there.
He
that
was
on-
there
He made the
and
trip.
Yeah.
I wanted to taste the city. I wanted to,
Didn't want to taste
He
Cleveland.
ended up
still in
tasting
Jamaica.
Akron.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, you know what? There was a comic last night on my show at High and Dry that came up to me, and she's trans, and she goes, before I transition, I think I hooked up with Poundcake at a Sheetz.
At a Sheetz?
MTO.
Oh, I know exactly who that is.
Yeah.
I would hope there's only one.
Well, she was.
I know who she is now.
No, she said. I mean, it's Alexa. Is her name?
But I know. I guess I'm gonna text you the dead name because I don't think that's appropriate. But
I don't know the dead name though.
Well,
What I'm saying is
ask her.
when Cody says, I know exactly who that is,
Yeah, we
I was
believe
saying,
you.
I
Yeah.
hope there's only one person he's hooked up with at a Sheetz.
Oh, okay. Good.
That's what I meant.
Well, but it seemed like that was kind of his spot.
Well, sandwiches are so good, though.
Because that was
What, bitch?
That was back. Oh God, that was
They
back in
take
the
that
day.
MTO serious.
What, bitch?
Now, did she make any comments about whether or not her experience at Poundcake spurred her to transition?
No, she
Okay.
just said that it was before she transitioned when she was 18 years old, and it was I think that Sheetz in Kent.
Oh no, then no.
I was going to say, she transitioned at 18. He wouldn't have been fooling around with somebody who was 17 years old.
No, she was 18 when they fooled around.
Oh, I see.
She transitioned a few years.
He liked to keep it legal.
I was going to say.
So
I don't know if it was that. I don't know if it was that Sheets and Kent. I just for whatever reason.
I molest
when
children.
I think of college kids, I think of Kent, but I guess it was probably one that was closer to Akron.
Sure, let's go with that.
On the
Yeah.
prowl.
Wherever
Like,
it
yeah,
was.
let's go with that.
Or maybe it was in Lorraine. I don't know.
I don't remember. But did she give me a good review?
She didn't say anything bad.
So technically, I hooked up with a woman. Hey!
Technically, you did not.
I did.
Oh, what?
That's the noise. That's his whale. Remember, he was making whale noises.
There's a couple of people that I hooked up with that transitioned. I found out.
You're the common denominator.
I was going to say, you might want to have a conversation with them and make sure that.
Two.
You know, if you transition, you can hook up with them again.
Why would I transition?
For the joke, dummy. Sheets is now a Heats.
So stupid.
Oh, my God. Oh, nothing any of us say today will top that. Can we just go home now?
Yes.
Yeah.
68 minutes into the show.
You're the boss. You can make that call.
Alan has started a dollar store and call it the 2016 dollar. Everything in the store costed $1 and costed $1.20. Poundcake's texting me here, I guess. No, listen, my 7-year-old's favorite store is Five Below, and their hook is everything's under $5, except it's not anymore.
No.
Because hard times befall the sole survivors. So anyway, she's the first person to have a birthday party at Five Below. And things are not only $5. But again, for people who really want to feel like they're balling after the dollar store, you go to Five Below. THC stays in your body for about 30 days. Employers have the right to hire or fire for Yeah, that's what we said.
Yeah.
They can do whatever they want to do.
It would just be cool if they would stop.
Well,
and just because the THC is in your body doesn't mean you're high.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
Is it
but
the same thing as alcohol, where it's like if you have a couple beers the night before and you blow a .02.
But an employer is not running a laboratory, right? They just see positive test,
Sometimes they are.
negative test. If you're working for Abbott Labs and you get a random drug test, you're like, can't you just take it up to the 3rd floor and run it through the beakers? Yeah. Because it goes by, there are a lot of states where it is legal, but companies are still like, nope, you can't. We don't want anybody here coming in with the wacky tobacco smell all over their clothes. I've got to take a break. Hey, you want to go see Nick Offerman? He's going on the road. He's going to do a little sit-down conversation time with you. And one of those dates is going to bring him to Playhouse Square. So if you want to see Nick Offerman, it's going to be Friday, September 29th over at the Connor Palace Theater. So we'll do those after the break. 35192. Want to send a text for anything, and you can watch if you like at AlanCoxShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win your way to our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival and $1,000.
You'll be there for a weekend full of superstar performances. Foo Fighters,
Fall Out Boy,
Kelly Clarkson,
Kane Brown,
Lil Wayne,
Lil Durk, Miguel,
Public Enemy,
Sheryl Crow,
Travis Scott, Tim McGraw,
TLC,
30 Seconds to Mars,
never before seen collaborations.
and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll have to see to believe.
the iHeartRadio Music Festival,
September 22nd and 23rd.
T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Buy tickets now, starting at just $55 plus taxes and fees at AXS.com.
Keep listening, because the next chance to win your way there and $1,000 spending cash is coming up.
There's nothing like lounging by the pool with your favorite tunes playing, or going to concerts on hot summer nights. M&M's makes all those summer moments even sweeter. Discover new tunes at mms.com/new music and pick up a pack of M&M's today.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Just a stray shower or storm for your Friday. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with highs in the 70s. Clouds tonight with lows in the 60s. For For your weekend, a mix of clouds and sunshine with just a slight chance of a shower Saturday, highs in the 70s.
This report is sponsored by the Ken Ganley Auto Group.
We want to buy your car or truck at Ken Ganley, Ohio's #1 auto.
Aftershock Season 2.
He's like a ghost.
We had an agreement to keep each other's secret.
None of you are making decisions to keep the rest of us safe, which leaves me.
I'm asking for your forgiveness.
Aftershock Season 2, starring Sarah Wayne Callies, David Harbour, and Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Listen to Aftershock on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Give stuff away, give stuff away. Wow, wow.
Hey, you want to go see Nick Offerman, comedian, actor, raconteur? He is doing a spoken word thing that'll bring him to Cleveland on Friday, September the 29th at Playhouse Square. It's going to do the Connor Palace Theater. You can go to playhousesquare.org if you want further info on the show. But Nick Offerman and you and one of your friends all there together. Get the last pair of tickets from me here. Caller 10, good luck, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Proving what one man can achieve with an utter lack of charisma.
One of the great achievements of our time.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Guardians set to start up tonight in Toronto. 7:07 is the first of three. A beautiful night for a ball game there. And you'll hear all of it here on WMMS. Your pregame coverage will begin right after we get out of here at 6:30. Next week on the show will be the first week in a while that I will not have tickets for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango.
Why not?
Because we're doing it tomorrow, Bill.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you just got to do the math on it, you know?
But I will have a bunch of tickets for other shows for you. Greta Van Fleet is going to be doing the Romo Fijo on the 23rd of next month. I'll have those tickets for you. The Cleveland Orchestra performing music from Final Fantasy. That's going to be on the 9th at Blossom. If you want to go to Kentucky, you got to road trip it, but I'll get you tickets for Louder Than Life. That's a huge festival next month. Let's say, for instance, the iHeartRadio Music Festival is not really your cup of tea that same weekend. You can go to Louisville, see Foo Fighters and Green Day and Tool and Pantera and Limp Bizkit and Megadeth. And then Flogging Molly is coming back to Cleveland. They're going to do September 15th at the Agora. So all those shows next week here on the program.
Hey, Alan. This is Johnny. First time, long time. Hey, you feel that nip in the air? Just coming on here. You know what that means? You can start wearing sweatpants in public, baby. Woo! Love me, love you, hate the show.
All right, that's my new favorite song.
Love me, love you, hate
love
the show.
me, love you. Hey, right, yes. What nip are you talking about? It's like a 70s and 80s still.
But it's getting cool at night. It's getting down
Cool
into like
at
the
night?
50s and 60s at night.
He's not talking about wearing sweatpants at midnight out in public. He's talking about daytime sweatpants in public.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, I'm in the minority on that one.
Wear sweatpants on Captain Fun's
Let's all wear
Fandango
sweatpants.
tomorrow.
Everybody has to wear sweatpants.
Well, I'll have to go buy some, and then I'll wear them tomorrow.
No, you won't. You'll be the jerk. We all show up in sweatpants.
The
Like,
jerk.
I'm not wearing
I'll be the
sweatpants.
jerk.
Oh, yeah.
You big
You
jerk.
guys, I'm not gonna wear sweatpants in public. We think
I'm on record. How is that a surprise? That doesn't make me a jerk.
I'm saying you would be a jerk.
I'm already not doing that.
If we all agreed to do it together, you would be the one who would show up not in sweatpants.
Yes, that would be the funny part. I would tell everybody to do it, and then I would be the only one that didn't do it. So anyway,
Yeah, but we wouldn't care.
I know. That's what's great about it. Who cares? You know what? Wear sweatpants tomorrow. Nobody's stopping you.
No, wear shorts.
It's gonna be
Shorts.
77 and sunny. I'm not wearing sweatpants.
Well, this guy's talking about a nip in the air. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
And he's talking about the girl that flashed. Yeah. Couple nips in the air.
Gonna be sunny and 77 tomorrow out there on the lake. And the last pair of tickets that I have to give to you is in about 25 minutes. So that's not a nip you feel in the air. That's anticipation for tomorrow. Today is also the very last day to get your Facebook money. Today,
Well,
Facebook.
I signed up for that, yeah.
Yeah.
What is that? I didn't sign up for this.
The Facebook privacy settlement. Today is your very last day to get some of that
Get
money.
my $30.
Yeah. If that, I didn't even put myself in, because sometimes you have to put yourself in these class action things, and other times, if you're a customer or whatever, they just send the thing to you. And I got a check last week from some class action thing with Ford, or I don't know what it was. And it was a check for 79 cents. And I'm like, this is these companies who don't want to do this in the first place. Like, F you, So, yeah, Facebook is paying out $725 million over a privacy lawsuit. Today is the very last day that you can submit to get your piece of the pie.
How do I know this is the real website? Facebook user privacysettlement.com. They want my social security number.
Privacy settlement?
Settlement.
Oh. I'll tell you what the website is. Facebook user privacysettlement.com.
That's the right one?
That's the one. I mean, that's the link in the story I'm reading from a news station.
I don't need $30 this bad, though.
Yeah, again, I think people think they're going to get I don't know what people think they're going to get. Like, Facebook's going to pay me. Like, yeah, $11? I mean,
I just got
hey, listen, some people need $11. That's a lot of dollars for a pregnancy test.
Is this one of those things where Facebook has to pay these millions, but everybody gets allocated like $30, and then if it doesn't all get claimed, it just goes to the company?
It goes like a charity or something.
No clue.
And, where does that money go if it doesn't get claimed?
Have you been to the unclaimed funds website?
I have.
Yeah, that's where that stuff goes, I think.
Even for a private companies, I thought those were like government things, like, oh, if you overpaid parking tickets, or if there's a tax thing or something like that.
Someone I know who doesn't want to get a job and lives for free with their grandparents just claimed $5,000 from their parent who passed away.
Really? From their what?
Parent who passed away.
What do you mean claimed? What that wasn't left to them?
No, it's on that unclaimed funds website where it could be like settlements from lawsuits or this kind of a thing, like a class action, whatever, $11 here, $20 there. But they found one for their parent who died years and years ago for $5,000. And they just claimed it as like their, yeah.
How did family money get lost?
No, I don't know. It could be from a lawsuit from their parent. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not family money. It's not like an inheritance.
Oh, just their name.
Yeah. It's just under their parent's name.
I see. But so then he had to prove he or she was their kid. I assume this is a guy living with his grandparents doesn't want to get a job.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like a chick thing. I was gonna say that's not a chick thing. No.
Yeah.
This is a slovenly dude.
Uh-huh.
So he just has to go, hey, I'm their son or grandson or whatever.
Yeah.
Wow.
As far as I know. But $5,000 he just found on that website. And I'm like, oh, I was like, you could get an apartment with all that money, move on your own.
And that's the dude you don't want to see fall ass backwards into money.
Right.
Oh, you know what? I'm sure he'll just sign it over to his grandparents for all the room and board they've offered him over the years.
Oh, yeah. Or
I'm sure he'll just give it to them.
Or not tell them about it at all.
Oh, that. Hey, are these grandparents the parents of the dead parent?
Yes.
Okay. Meta, which is Facebook's parent company, agreed to pay $725 million to settle the claims. And by the way, I love these because it's a drop in the bucket. Anytime, listen, we all know social media, tech companies, they've been around now for a long, long time. We all know they make money selling our information. Why we aren't paid for that, that's a conversation for another time that a lot of people are having. But it's part of the terms of service. You sign it all over. That's how they make money. I don't know how companies get sued for that. I guess it's a technicality, like there's something in the terms of service that says that I don't want you can use my data, but you can't sell it to somebody else. I don't know how these companies ever get sued. No clue. Because their business model is selling our information and us getting nothing for it. So $725 million, not a lot of money to Meta. They'll make that back in a couple hours, probably. And part of the settlement is, it's like they go, well, we'll pay it up. We didn't do anything wrong. So if you were a Facebook user between May 24th, 2007 and December of last year, you might get
That's all of Facebook, isn't it? Didn't they start in like 2007?
It started a little earlier than
Yeah.
that, but that's I think really when they got run up. That's when like
I think
MySpace was gone.
I think that's when it went from you have to have a college email address to open to anybody with an email address.
I think that happened before that too, but
No,
yeah,
that
but about
2007 was
time.
about that time because
Was it?
my boyfriend at the time was in college and I was still in high school and I couldn't be on Facebook yet. My senior
I just know
year.
I was on Facebook in 06, and I obviously didn't go to Harvard. So
Well, you don't have to have a Harvard.
No, that's initially what it was.
Well, that was like the early
That was like
early
the first
days.
week.
Oh, you mean a college?
Any college.
Okay, well, I wasn't in college in 2006. I was on Facebook. But anyway, 07 to last December, you could be eligible.
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it as we speak.
Get
Maybe I
that
will
get that
$30.
$11 sent to your PayPal.
Who knows?
Yep. And then it's getting worked out of Philly or something, I guess. Two major factors remain unclear: how big each individual's payment will be and when the payments will be sent out.
So
You'll get it in like 5 or 6 years when you've forgotten about it. Oh, hey, here's that $9.82 from Facebook.
the person who I was talking about who lives with their grandparents, someone close to them, kind of texted me and said that it's a global life holding. So it could be like from a 401k or an insurance policy or something like that. That's what the money, that $5,000 is from.
I wonder how that wouldn't, under those circumstances, I just wonder how that wouldn't get handled, like, by next of kin.
He is the next of kin.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
But he clearly didn't have any information about their 401k, if that's what it was.
No, he wasn't. He was a minor when his parent passed away.
But that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. I guess I don't know how those things work. I mean, like, my dad died last summer. My mom is the one who handles all of the stuff now, right? Your friend, parents died. Both parents died?
One.
Why didn't the other parent handle this?
Divorce.
Mm. So complex.
There's a lot of
So
moving
complicated.
parts. A lot of moving parts.
Right. So complicated. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
But apparently he needs
Poundcake's go. You better tell Poundcake what that website is. He's gonna want to know.
the unclaimed funds website.
Immediately with the
I think
unclaimed.
I think it's just like unclaimedfundsohio.com. I
I'm
swear.
I'm convinced
It's something like that.
I'd be very surprised if any of my family members they leave debt. They don't leave money. If there's any unclaimed money,
Unclaimed funds. Find your funds. Missingmoney.com.
This is why I feel bad for people who weren't able to score themselves a ticket for the Alan Cox Show cruise tomorrow, Bill, because they're going to be
unclaimed funds.
There'll be unclaimed fun.
I wasn't going to wait much longer, but it was unclaimed fun. If
Oh
you're
my
not
God.
able to.
There are so many Cody Browns on this unclaimed funds.
I bet they're all that
page.
country artists.
What city did you live in, Lorraine?
Oberlin.
Can you imagine if he had
Oberlin.
like $30,000 in
I'm looking.
unclaimed
Bye,
funds?
you guys.
Right.
Amber Brown.
So this is just in Ohio. This is an Ohio
It's
state thing.
missingmoney.com.
Wow. I mean, we all
and you
are,
just go
right?
type your name in there, and then you
Wow.
can see what you don't have any, Cody. Or at least not in Oberlin. What other states have you lived in? Or
Can we not do this on the air?
What?
I don't want to get up because if I got money,
Nobody else can claim it but you.
I don't want anyone knowing what
You
type
know
of
what's
money I have.
You know what's more interesting to me
Hmm.
are where you find all of the people that have your name,
Yeah.
because it gives the state. It's all different states. So like Alabama, Oklahoma, Indiana, whatever.
Let's see what I have. I think I have one for like
None of these are me.
Mary Lynn Santora.
And most of them say under $25.
Yeah, that's what mine says.
Right. So
Transamerica
5,000
life insurance for under $25. I have one of those.
5,000. You're like a unicorn.
But then there's an Anthony Santora from Norton. That's not my dad.
Oh,
But $5,200, $5,200.
look at that.
I mean, it's worth checking out. You never know.
I'll see what my mom might have.
Ooh, my sister has one for under $25.
You're looking at her, girl. You need your money. Can I have some?
You better get that payout from Comcast.
But yeah, the more
Comcast owes you money,
the
baby.
majority of them are
like a refund
$50,
from
$100.
Walgreens or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder how things go unclaimed. That's kind of odd too.
Well, because
isn't
you
it?
don't know about it. It's like this, like a class action lawsuit or
No, but the
something
class
like-
action thing, you had to, for Facebook, you had to fill out a form. Like, these people, I don't know.
My
Who knows?
uncle was like missing a leg and stuff before he passed away. I bet you he probably
Somebody else claim it?
No, like I don't think he had. He was in like a nursing home.
That's my leg. I call it.
Dibs.
Finders keepers.
Yeah.
I don't know who. He didn't have like a conservator. I don't think. I think he was like. I think essentially he belonged to the state. So I don't know who would claim his money. He died right before my college graduation party. And like my mom was like working out his funeral details. So if there's any money to be had, it's gonna be from him, because no one else in my family got no money.
Wow.
I'm gonna tell my mom about that. See what money we get.
Worth looking into it. Now, if she has money on there, but it's like $25, will you take a finder's fee because you got her hip to?
I should get the finder's fee.
That would be greedy, Mary.
Whatever, dude.
I'm gonna get the finder's fee.
Basically, what he's saying is, I'm allowed to be greedy. You're not.
It's my mom.
Yeah.
She gonna pay for it anyway somewhere down the line.
Well, there's an Alan Cox out in Euclid who's got unclaimed money from the East Ohio Gas Company, so
That's
that
what I
might be
mean.
worth looking into.
You never know, dude.
Yep.
But the thing is, they're vague about it. There's only 3 categories: under 25, 50 to 100, over 100.
Does it matter what cities you've moved, or like, did you have to have a relative die in the city where you lived? Because I lived in Oberlin till I was 18, till I graduated high school. Then I moved to Akron.
No, you don't even have to put in a city at all. You can just put Brown,
What was the
Cody
website?
in Ohio. Missingmoney.com.
Okay.
Cody Brown. Did you live in Sylvania, Ohio?
No.
All right, then. How about Marengo? Or Hamilton, or Miamisburg,
Marengo.
or Toledo, or Zanesville, or Springfield.
All white towns. No.
Germantown, Chillicothe, Alliance, Greenville, Reynoldsburg, Dayton, Mansfield, Toledo. None of these are you.
I wonder how far back it goes.
Oh, I got some cousins that are up to over 100.
Vandalia,
Hey, there you go.
Columbus,
I never lived in Columbus.
He never lived in Columbus.
Sandusky,
He never lived anywhere
Lorain
other than
County.
2 places.
Lorain County,
Finley.
Lorain County, Summit County,
Not
Cuyahoga County.
counties, city.
But I'm saying, if it's not in one of those 3 counties, it ain't
Bitch,
me.
I don't know what cities you lived in what counties.
Oberlin, Akron, Cleveland, Lakewood. 4 places. I only lived in 4
Cussing
places.
out me.
Yeah, right? This guy, boy.
I'm trying to help you get your under $25 claim.
Get paid, yeah.
I ain't living in Sandusky. You don't know what county my bitch is in.
He's trying to get you that money, son.
Trying to help.
Man.
London?
No good deed goes. Have you ever lived in London, Poundcake?
London, Ohio.
Oh, have you ever lived in London, Ohio?
Cody Lee Brown, is that you?
No.
Oh, there's someone named Brown who has over $100.
No, that's a cousin. I do have a cousin named Brown.
Well, they have 50 to 100.
Their brother is Black Brown.
Well, there you go.
Brown. Yep, good old Brown.
Whoever paid for the burial gets the money, somebody says.
That's not true at all.
I don't think they mean legally. I think they probably mean
Oh.
should get the money is what they think. I don't know.
Because GoFundMe paid for my dad's burial, so I'd have to dish out any unclaimed funds. That $11 would have to get split up between
Yeah, and then you,
all of
and then you
internet.
pocketed the rest. We know you did, Mary.
Country Chris
Unclaimed.
wants his cut.
Alan, banks don't seek out beneficiaries, and if there are none, you go through probate, and if you don't know about the account, it becomes dormant and belongs to the state. Well, that's a very succinct way to explain it. I wasn't sure with the... Alan, I just found money I can claim from 15 years ago, so thanks.
There you go.
See, there you go.
Get your money.
You're all
Mary-
welcome.
doing the Lord's work.
This is some poor people stuff, man. This is
some
what we do.
This is some amazing radio, too, that we're doing. But we are, never forget, radio is first and foremost informational.
I was thinking,
We have just
I think-
ruined that to try to make people laugh.
I think that this is very important.
I thought, this kind of bums me out because, my grandmother on my dad's side passed away, and I was like, I always thought, because she ignored us.
This is your white grandma.
Yeah, my white grandma, because she ignored us most of our life. When she passed away, we was going to get something. So I was really excited when Mary looked me up, but nothing. I got nothing. I didn't want people
Why
to
don't
know.
you look it up?
Well,
Are you Alejandro Brown?
That's my middle name.
You are now.
How much money is in there?
Alejandro.
50 to 100.
Like the Lady Gaga song.
That's not worth committing fraud
Alejandro. Oh, boy.
for.
All
Commit
right.
fraud for $5,000 plus.
Lady Gaga.
I'm going to break here. If you, what do you want? Oh, those cruise tickets. How could I forget? The last 2 tickets for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango going on in the brand new Lady Caroline tomorrow. And I don't know if we're still giving any away at WMMS.com. I think we might be done there. So I think these will be the last 2 tickets to join us tomorrow. Oh, my goodness. Can you imagine the excitement on the part of the winner to get in under the wire, the 11th hour? So we'll do that after the break. 35192. Anything else you want to text about, do it there, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. An aquatic event 4 years in the making. Finally, the Alan Cox Show welcomes you aboard the Lady Caroline this Saturday for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. Ahoy! Gain passage on this epic voyage. Afternoons during the Alan Cox Show at an upcoming ticket stop. Or find and scan the QR code at any participating Bud Light retailer.
Hey, it's Captain Fun here. File on board for a floating fandango on the Lady Caroline this Saturday.
From the Alan Cox Show, Bud Light, and 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey guys, it's Mary. Did you know that Chipotle makes their guac fresh in-store every day by using just 6 fresh, real ingredients? That's right, no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives ever. Each batch of Chipotle's incredible guac starts with hand-picked, hand-scooped, hand-mashed avocados that are then mixed with salt, lime juice, red onion, jalapenos, and cilantro to give it the perfect amount of kick and freshness you're craving. Are you drooling yet? Well, go grab some today by stopping into your local Chipotle or ordering in the Chipotle app or at chipotle.com.
To start the season, spray away stress. Get rid of grime. Clear the nerves. Do away with dirt and doubt. And lose the germs. For less worry and more wins. When you get to a clean slate, the possibilities are endless. Clorox. Start clean. Always use products as directed.
Are you kidding me? Our own U.S. government is discussing UFOs, flying saucers, and they're everywhere. Are you kidding me? Man, your tax dollars hard at work. Woo! Little green man, Mike, official denial tomato here. If buying a new Nissan is on your radar, try landing that Nissan in North Olmsted, an I-90 Nissan. The only thing that's saucer-shaped here will be your eyes when you see the out-of-the-world deals. Just have a close encounter with my favorite Martian, Deal, Men in Black, Belza. We'll check out our Project Blue Book to give you the best trade-in value, and from deep in our X-Files, you'll get APRs as low as 0%. If you've been abducted by any other dealer making you feel alienated, tell them Klaatu, Parada, Belza, then gort yourself over to Nissan in North Olmsted on the North Olmsted Auto Mall and I-90 Nissan at Sheffield Village. Why? Because the deals are so good. Make the first contact at bignissan.com. Nanu.
With Labor Day savings at the Home Depot, we have laundry appliances that just fit. They'll fit your space, fit your needs, and with extra large capacity, Samsung laundry pairs can fit more loads in less time. Plus, with free delivery on orders of $396 and up, you won't have to worry about fitting your new laundry pair in the back of your car. Get up to $700 off select appliances, like Samsung, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Pricing valid 8/24 through 9/13, U.S. only. See store or online for details.
It's our biggest event of the year with event pricing on everything. Now at your Mazda destination, Mazda of Kent. The Mazda Season of Discovery Sales Event. $7,500 in lease cash, 0 down, and 0.9% financing. 0.9. Truckloads of new Mazdas have just arrived. The first ever Mazda CX-90 SUV. And right now, you get $7,500 in lease cash on new Mazda CX-90 plug-in hybrids. $7,500 in lease cash with event pricing on the entire Mazda lineup. Plus, Mazda certified pre-owned with a balance of a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty at Mazda of Kent. Come experience our retail evolution dealership. You're invited to our Mazda Season of Discovery Sales Event. $7,500 in lease cash, 0 down, 0.9% financing at your Mazda destination. Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. MazdaKent.com.
Plus tax tag title to qualified buyers. At LASIK Plus, each one of our patients is unique, so we customize their journey to them.
I have a million questions about LASIK and a busy schedule.
All good. We offer free virtual consultations for just that reason.
I can't stand my contacts, but to be honest, I'm a little nervous.
We completely understand. We'll talk about treatment day, your surgeon, and what to expect.
I really need to stay within a certain budget.
We got you. LASIK Plus has financing options to get you where you need to be. From our free consultations to our patient app to our amazing staff and doctors, LASIK Plus is making your journey towards 20/20 vision all about you. Let's talk about your journey. Book your free virtual consultation at LASIK Plus today.
Right now, LASIK Plus is offering $1,000 off their Wavelight laser when treated in September. That's $500 off per eye with guaranteed financing. Visit mylasicoffer.com. Must mention this promotion to be treated in September of 2023 to qualify. $1,000 off for both eyes on standard Wavelight price. $500 off for one eye cannot be combined with any other offers. Go to mylasicoffer.com for details.
GetGo is giving new meaning to the phrase Happy Friday because every Friday is Summer Coffee Friday at GetGo. Get a smooth, never bitter, and always energizing cold brew or nitro cold brew for only 99 cents. And specialty crafted fresh-to-order coffee drinks like hot, iced, or frozen lattes, mochas, espressos, chai teas, and Americanos for only $1.99. Scan your Advantage card and save on premium coffee made with the best beans. Every Friday for a limited time. Only at GetGo Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
School on! Save on!
Back to school is on, and Staples has great prices on everything you need for your best year yet. Save on notebooks. Save on
is coming up. This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
All right, better make this one count. I have 2 tickets remaining for tomorrow afternoon. We've been talking about it for weeks. We're so excited to hang out with you guys back on the lake. The return of the Alan Cox Show cruise with MMS and Bud Light, Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. Be on the brand new Lady Caroline. We'll have some pops. We'll have some eats. Matitude is going to spin for you, too. Haven't seen him in a minute. So we'll spend the afternoon on the lake together. Last 2 tickets here for you. Good luck. Caller 10. These are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Voice call received.
Put this on the air, dumbass. You think you know it all? You're just nothing but a piece of shit. Talk about dumb shit that you don't have a clue about.
Another satisfied customer of the Alan Cox Show.
I hate it. This show sucks.
On 100.7 WMMS.
And that's all she wrote. Those are all the tickets. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon. If you are joining us, check-in starts around 1:45. We'll start boarding people around 2, and we will set sail at 2:30. And we will not wait for you if you are running late. So plan accordingly. Choose wisely. We will get back to the dock around 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock at the dock is when we'll be done. So,
Is that a song? 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 5 o'clock, doctor.
You nailed it. Yes.
song.
Bill Haley and the Comets, right? Rock Around the Dock. The Lady Caroline is a smoke and vape-free vessel, by the way. And thank Christ for that.
Can we shoot up?
Huh? You know, it doesn't say.
Intravenous.
You know, we do live in a time now where if something is not specifically written down, people go, well, you didn't say that. So, I don't know. Don't know about that. I'm going to guess no. I'm going to guess that shooting up is probably not, unless you mean
doing illicit
unless
drugs.
you-
I'm just like, maybe I want to, an IV, or I want to. I guess you don't call it shooting up, but
Shoot up an IV.
You know, in
Or
the
like,
hospital, I
you
was
gotta
shot up
take
for
some
a week.
insulin or something.
Okay, well, I'm going to figure that those people can take care of themselves. Unless you mean shooting up the steps to greet everyone and say hi.
Yeah,
That's probably okay. Shooting up the steps?
Probably not the language I would use.
I mean, be
but, yeah.
careful, because those steps, at least on the old boat, they can be very narrow. So that'll be tomorrow afternoon. And we can't wait to see you guys. The Guardians are in Toronto tonight, first of 3 against the Blue Jays. Tonight is a 7:07 start here on MMS. You've got 6 days remaining in the month of August. Unbelievably. It's almost September. But all this month you can use the promo code FLASH for 20% off at CLEclothingcompany.com. Guardians, by the way, have announced that they will be commemorating the bleachers at Progressive Field for the late John Adams, who, of course, was out there with his drum. It'll be the 50th anniversary of the first game. 50 years. Wow. They will rename the Progressive Field bleachers after John Adams next year. And his iconic drum will be loaned to the Baseball Hall of Fame. So Guardians' home opener is April the 8th of 2024 is what this says. Does that sound right? 2024 is the next opening day, home opener?
That sounds correct, yes.
That's a Monday against the mighty Chicago White Sox. I can't wait. I love when the White Sox play the Guardians for the home opener.
It's like an embarrassment of riches.
Oh, it's so much.
Your A team and your B team getting it on.
Getting it on. So the John Adams, of course, he died earlier this year. I was thinking he died a little bit further back than that, but he died in 2023. But being out there for 50 years. And that was all volunteer, right? I mean, he was...
He was just a super fan that went there and brought his drum, and it became a thing.
As a 21-year-old, he hauled a large drum that he bought at a garage sale for $25 into the outfield bleachers. Now, that was a very different time, obviously, but also there had to be some kind of communication, I would imagine, between him and the team to do that. You probably just can't bring a drum into the...
I think back
maybe
then
50 years ago you could. You could?
50 years ago you probably could.
In the 70s, 80s, you could bring giant drums into the game.
You probably do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Shoot up.
They did 10-cent beer night. They're
Yeah, but they learned real fast on that. I
right,
mean,
but he behaved himself, and the people loved it, so I imagine they're like, yeah, let's keep this going.
Right, it's a good way to get people charged up.
Mm-hmm.
He died in January at the age of 71. He had been in declining health for a while. He wasn't able to attend any games after the 2019 season. So, but they have that JA patch that they wore
which is cool.
this past opening day. So, was he a local guy? He was from here, or just like a Guardians?
No, he'd fly in from Seattle every game.
All right. What I mean is, it was... Boy, that must have gotten expensive.
Yeah, he was dedicated.
But he was sure, he was a homer. But, I mean, was he a native? I mean, I assumed he was, but I don't like to assume things.
I don't know.
Okay.
I imagine he was.
All right. I mean, sure, right? Because otherwise, why are you bringing a drum to see the Cleveland Indians?
Mm-hmm.
But there it is. A lot of conversations being had over there at the front office. Tito Francona, he's been in kind of a bad way off and on the past couple of years. He's kind of in not poor health, but I mean, he's had some issues.
He's got some stuff going on.
He's got some stuff going on, and so the conversations are starting to be had, I'm sure, with him about this might be it.
I think we got just the right guy to step up and
Manny
take over.
Acta.
No.
Oh.
Cleveland's hopefully best sports talker, Poundcake, managing the Guardians.
Poundcake, could you have foreseen, because I can imagine that would probably pay a little better than this.
It's the logical next step for him.
But is it the logical next step for them? For
Yes.
him, absolutely.
It's a match made in heaven.
Okay.
The timing's all happening. It seems like if he's going to win this award and Tito's going to step down, it's the best thing for the entire city.
That would be a real passing of the baton. I mean, you would have the most amazing year, Poundcake, if there was just that snowball of a career that kept getting bigger and bigger. First you get best sports talker, then the Guardians
make you their manager.
Place a call to you and say, would you like to come over here and be the manager? And you would say to them,
absolutely.
Oh, you'd say yes.
Do they still do pats on the butt? Like, is that still a thing?
Yeah, but you also have to manage the team.
I'll do my
Yeah,
best.
he'll do that with the butt pats.
Every job has perks, and for him, it's the pat in the ass.
I was like, everyone has to do it to me, and I do it to everyone.
Oh, they have to do it to you? I don't think anybody's patting Tito in the ass.
And a record amount of trade requests. Like, I got to get out of here. Name all the positions on the baseball field.
Wait a minute. How many positions are there on a baseball field?
Yes, how many players
Let's start with that. How many players
how many
are on a
players
field?
on the field at one time? The defensive side of it.
Umpire, pitcher.
No.
Wait.
Umpire's not a player.
Okay.
He's off to a great start. Listen, I like this.
Okay, hold on. Let's get even.
First one
Let's get even more generic. Is defense up to bat or in the outfield?
Defense is the one that's pitching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, how many positions are there?
So there's pitcher, first baseman, second baseman, third baseman, and I want to say there's 3 or 4 field guys.
Do you know the name of the field
them?
guys?
Field guy to the left, field guy to the right.
You're so close.
He's right there. Boy, he's right there.
There you go. He said it. He's a left fielder, right fielder.
Yep.
You're
And then
missing 2.
You're missing Prince Fielder.
You're missing 2 positions.
Yep.
Who does the pitcher throw to?
The catcher.
Okay.
Right.
There's 1 left.
How could he forget catcher?
Or no, there's two. There's one left. Two left?
Yeah, because he
Am I
said
counting
right fielder, left fielder.
Oh, he's missing. You're missing
Yeah.
two left. There's two left still.
Yeah, and then he
Midfielder?
Close?
No.
What's a different name?
Middle fielder?
What's another name for middle?
What? Another
Like
name for
politically,
middle?
if somebody was politically in the middle, what would they call him?
Independent?
No, what? You're not left. You're not right. You're
Independent
in the.
fielder. No, it's independent fielder. They just roam around. They be where they want to be.
Independent fielder. I do love that though.
No, wait.
And
Not
this game,
left,
top
not
five,
right.
the independent
Center
fielder. This
Center
one's
fielder.
over.
Okay.
Center
we have
fielder.
one position left
Yeah.
On the infield.
on the infield.
You did first base, second base, third base,
There's one more guy in that area.
and they don't have a base with it.
It's like
Sweet.
line drive here.
Go ahead. What is that?
Did you say line drive Peter?
Line drive Peter and the independent fielder.
Maybe that's what they need. Maybe that's why they'll hire me. I'm, changing things up.
He's creating new
He's in between second and third.
I'm creating jobs.
And
He's a
coming up
job
to
creator.
bat, the line drive Peter.
No, I don't know. What's the other one? What
There's
am I
only one left. It's not hard.
If
He's
you're
not going to
tall-
get it.
I don't.
If you're not tall, you are.
Oh, short.
Uh-huh.
Shortstop.
Yeah, shortstop.
All right, he's qualified.
Yeah.
He's qualified.
He can be the manager.
Yeah, he can definitely be the manager. He
Yeah.
knows all. And he came up with a new position, line drive Peter.
No,
Line
and the independent fielder.
Did he say beater or Peter?
I don't. He
Line
started to
drive
say-
beater or Peter?
I think he just started to say something and then kind of trailed off. But I
Okay,
finished
what
it
did
for
you
him.
say? Was it line drive Peter or beater?
I think it was Peter, but I don't think I meant to say Peter or Beater. I think I just.
He
Bill
probably
got
meant to
it.
say fielder.
Fielder,
Line
yeah.
drive fielder.
Probably.
Line drive fielder. All right.
But line drive
Well, independent fielder could
I
be.
love the independent fielder.
Uh-huh.
The guy just
Independent fielder's the
wandering
best,
around
yeah.
wherever he feels like he wants to be.
Don't you tell me where to be. Independent.
Listen, MLB is always looking for new ways to draw new fans into the game and make them more exciting. They're constantly butting up against those whole baseball's boring things.
Yeah.
Independent fielder could really do something there. Just a guy who he can be wherever.
Okay.
Poundcake, what does DH stand for?
DH.
Yeah. Because they don't make the pitchers hit. They have a DH. What does a DH do? Or what does it mean?
Drive home. No, I don't know. What does DH stand for?
Designated hitter.
Oh, designated hero.
So
we
there's
play a
that.
clip from time to time, designated Hitler.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
they're talking about.
The guy at bat is obviously the person who's batting. What's the guy who's up next? Do you know what they say? Is this too deep?
I was going to say how many balls and how many strikes do they
Oh,
get?
that would probably be better, yeah.
And how many outs?
How many balls, strikes, and outs per inning?
Okay, 3 outs, 3 strikes, you're out.
Yeah.
And then there's 4 balls.
Hey, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Designated Hitler. Excuse me. Designated hitter.
Honestly, and this sounds really bad after what we just did, but baseball is like the only game that I kind of understand.
Okay.
All right.
What's the one that has the most math in it?
I feel like football does.
No.
No?
I mean, well, I guess baseball's like a statistics game. There's not as many, they're not doing on-field percentage and things like that, you know?
Yeah, I never understood football and basketball. I always used to get in trouble because I used to double triple. And I'm like,
Well, every game has a ton of stats
Yeah.
and like deep
Like,
dives.
I feel like
into-
baseball is like way more focused on that kind of stuff, though.
I was like, at basketball,
Because it's
I'm like,
the boringest.
I'm either dribbling or I'm traveling. I'm double dribbling or traveling. And they're like, well, you can't do it. I was like, well,
All
then I
right,
don't need to
get
play.
off this basketball. You're not trying to be a basketball coach. We're trying to
You're
teach
trying
to
to
be the
replace
manager of the
Terry
Cleveland
Frank
Guardians.
Yeah.
What is a foul ball?
When it goes right of the line drive line, right?
What?
Oh no, that's a foul ball. Sorry.
Yeah, I asked what a foul
She
ball
said,
was.
what's a foul ball?
I don't know why I thought she said just ball, but yeah, no, that is when it goes right before first base, right?
I mean, it can't. Yes, I mean you're not wrong, but that's not all it is.
Or it like misses the bat completely. Like if you're pitching it,
Well,
goes right.
What? That's a strike. When you swing and don't hit the ball? What is a foul ball? You're half right.
It goes right of first base. That's the only thing I know. If it goes right of first before like if you're hitting it and it goes right at first base before.
Or there's another. What's
you know,
on the other
you know,
side?
you know what the baseball field looks like, how it's
right.
kind of drawn out,
Like
right?
if it goes out of the diamond. Is that what
yeah. I mean, we give
yeah.
them that.
Past the first or third base lines.
Okay.
Yeah, would be a foul ball.
I think you were starting to kind of describe a foul tip where they bat it and they hit it like behind them.
Yeah, I've had that stuff happen.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with the first baseline.
Poundcake thinks a foul tip is someone that's uncircumcised.
Yeah, right. Someone who didn't shower that day. Foul tip.
Man.
Oh, God.
Trying to get my snobby, but come on, man. I got pitchers and catchers in here. What's a bunt?
Oh, a bunt.
Don't say cake.
No, is that the
It's
same?
a fat. Wait, never mind.
Is a bunt the same as a punt?
You tell us. You're the manager of the
No,
Guardians.
they're two different words.
In different sports.
Yeah.
What is a bunt?
A bunt is just like when you tap the ball and it doesn't even go anywhere. Is that it?
I mean, yeah, you kind of tap a pitched ball instead of swinging and trying to hit it.
Everyone, when I used to play with my cousins, they used to turn the ball side or the bat sideways and they would hit it like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
sure.
right.
What's a double play?
A double play?
Mm-hmm.
Is that when two players go to another base?
At the same time?
No, not at the same time, but like one person.
That's threesome speak.
Yeah.
We are both in their third base.
When someone runs to first base and that person on first base goes to second base, so they both got to a base. Two players get to a base.
No.
Okay. No, I don't know. What's a double play?
It's 2 outs on one
two
play.
players. Yeah.
They get 2 outs on one play. What's a balk?
A what?
Balk. B-A-L-K.
Oh,
Balk.
he's not gonna know this.
No.
Is this too deep? This one's too deep?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's like asking him what's the infield fly rule. Like,
I feel like a balk is pretty.
What's
Maybe
what's
not.
a balk?
It's when the pitcher starts to pitch and then doesn't.
Do you know what balk the word means?
No.
Oh, okay.
I've never.
I mean, it's a kind of.
Okay, that was too much. Sorry. What does it mean when the bases are loaded?
Everyone's on a base.
Okay. Sitting ducks.
what is a grand slam?
Out of the wait, no, because that's a home run. A grand slam is a home run that the bases were loaded and everyone makes it home.
Hey,
Yeah.
You got it.
look at
ready
this
for
guy.
you. He's ready.
Okay, and how many
So
points? How many points is that?
Oh God, I don't know. I mean,
Well, how many people?
4.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting somewhere.
Everyone makes it home. But I didn't know if like grand slams were worth more. I don't know if you could double the points or something like that. But
Double the points.
Yeah, a grand slam would be worth 8.
I didn't know.
There's a grand slam, and now the Guardians are up 32-4.
I didn't know if it was like like basketball where you get like 3-pointer, like different shots are worth more points. I didn't know if a grand slam was worth more points.
Nope.
Okay.
Not more points.
I'm trying to think of like.
What is the bullpen?
That's where the players sit before they're going up to bat.
No, that's
Try again.
that's the dugout.
Oh, the bullpen?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We've looked down and seen guys down there.
That's when
Warming up.
Oh, that's the little circle that they stand in with the team's logo and they're waiting to bat.
No,
No,
that's the
that's
on
That's the on
deck
deck.
circle.
Mhm.
I don't know.
It's where the pitchers are warming up.
Here's a good one.
Oh, I guess I never noticed that.
You've never looked down when they redid Progressive Field. You look down and watch the guys practice.
I don't think I've had those closest seats before.
You can go there. It's just like a rail.
Yeah,
can
you just go watch 'em.
Standing
It's like
room
the
spot.
standing tickets.
Now, in baseball, what does it mean when someone's on the DL? Or in sports in general.
Yeah.
He's never gonna get it.
No, I don't know.
You don't even have a guess?
No, I don't. No.
It's the disabled list.
Oh, really?
It means they are hurt.
Oh, you're on the DL. Okay.
Cody's going to be giving out wrong
Yeah,
information
he's
to
like,
reporters.
I want all my players on the DL.
They're like, what? My plan's everybody on the DL this year. What are you talking about?
All right, well, there you go. I think he's on to something.
I think this is a great move for the Guardians.
Oh, is this?
I mean, this is like all those movies. Like, what was the one where the kid became the manager of the Twins?
The rookie or
No. There's Rookie of the Year where he's a pitcher.
There's Angels in the
But
outfield.
But there was one where the kid like inherited the team or something and made himself manager.
I don't know that one.
Little Big League?
Yeah.
Okay. 12-year-old who suddenly becomes owner and manager of the Minnesota Twins.
Yep.
Does he do well with it?
No, they win the movie and they go, this kid's terrible.
They fire him?
This kid sucks. and they made him sell the team. That would have been a way better movie.
Yeah.
Anyone
Of course.
associated with the Cleveland Guardians organization, if they've heard this segment, is going to demand that Terry Francona gets unprecedented treatment from the finest doctors in the world.
You mean they don't want me as manager?
I don't know that they don't.
As team captain?
I don't
Can I-
know.
can I change it to
No.
captain?
He's going to be the skipper. Yeah, you might be onto something.
All
That's
I want
close.
is all I want is a nice parking spot.
Well, you'll definitely get that if you're the manager.
Unlimited food and drink, and
Unlimited food and drink. You can't limit yourself.
They're also
I can, but
What?
for
Just-
when during the game.
He's
You eating hot dogs in the
He's
dugout? Like, what are you
eating.
doing?
It's like Bull Durham down there.
He'd just be touching butts and
comes with perks.
Yep. Touching butts and squeezing
I
buns.
give of myself. I want to make sure that I'm compensated.
You know, you're paid for the job, right? You're not
giving
giving.
of
We've already had this
yourself.
conversation. You're not giving of yourself if you are compensated. You just said it there in the same sentence. You're not volunteering
work
to
under
be.
these conditions, though. I need unlimited food and drink, a nice parking spot, hitting butts, and then, yeah.
Well, this is going to be the easiest contract they've ever hammered out.
Someone on the
They're like,
someone
we're
on
gonna,
the
the first manager of the Cleveland, first Major League Baseball manager to make $40,000 a year.
$40,000 a year? Oh my
twice what he's making now.
That's what I'm saying.
And the Dolans will be like, finally. They're notoriously cheap. Like, this actually sounds like a
This
good
is
idea.
great.
Well,
We
we'll
can-
let you eat all the hot dogs you want.
Yep.
This is-
Think of all the good press they get. He's a person
We can
of color?
teach it. We can teach him what
And
he
he's gay.
doesn't know. And he just wants food and butts.
And,
yeah,
and
fine.
I love the idea of him getting out there and arguing with an umpire about a bad call.
Yeah.
Screaming in his face.
You are mean and you're rude, and I don't want to be here anymore.
It was clearly left of the first baseline.
Go talk to independent fielder. He will tell you.
Where's line drive, Peter?
Bossing him around.
He's yelling at the ump and he's eating a hot dog in between yelling
You
at
know
him.
what I wish? I wish that we could link this segment in the Scene Magazine poll. So, like, for people who don't know Cody Brown, they could click on the link and watch this segment.
They know me now.
Best sports talker at clevescene.com. You can vote daily through Tuesday. All right, I got a break here. I'll have those Dirty Honey tickets for you if you dig those guys. They're coming to Cleveland. Going to play around the House of Blues in a few weeks. 35192 on a text for anything else, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win your way to our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival and $1,000.
You'll be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Foo Fighters, Fall Out Boy,
Kelly Clarkson,
Kane Brown, Lil Wayne, Lil Durk, Miguel, Public Enemy,
Cheryl Crow,
Travis Scott, Tim McGraw,
TLC,
30 Seconds to Mars,
Never before seen collaborations.
and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll have to see to believe.
the iHeartRadio Music Festival,
September 22nd and 23rd.
T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Buy tickets now, starting at just $55 plus taxes and fees at AXS.com.
Keep listening because the next chance to win your way there and $1,000 spending cash is coming up.
Immerse yourself in virtual reality with Kokomo, the new app from Canon. Connect with friends and family live in photorealistic environments. It's like being together even if you're miles apart. Search Kokomo by Canon to download now from the Meta Quest Store, Apple App Store, or Google Play.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS Weather.
Tonight, mostly cloudy with patchy fog, overnight low 65. Tomorrow, once the fog burns off, partly sunny, high around 75. Sunday, mostly sunny, high again 75.
This report is sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings has deals on deals on deals. Like buy one, get one half off Wing Tuesdays, buy one, get one free boneless Thursdays, and wing bundles from $9.99. Order now at buffalowildwings.com.
Your afternoon drive.
Awesome.
On your favorite superstars.
We are 30 Seconds to Mars. This is Alex from All Time Low.
Download the iHeartRadio app today. Free has never sounded so good.
Stop to.
Wow! Give stuff away.
All right, Dirty Honey is back on the road on their Can't Find the Brakes tour. They bring Austin Meade with them as their special guest. It's going to happen right around the corner from here at the House of Blues. The show is Saturday, December the 9th. Ticketmaster.com will have whatever info you need. Car 10, these are yours. 2 for Dirty Honey. Good live band. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Fully intending to claim the title, Mistake by the Lake, for ourselves. The Alan Cox Show. On 100.7 WMMS.
You want to send a text for anything, 35192. You can listen live on the iHeartRadio app. If you're from out of state and listening, tell me where. Make sure you are on our map back here. Alex is a brand new bureau chief in Houston, Texas. Greg listens in Collinsville, Illinois. Jonathan is in Memphis, Tennessee. Josh and Mal are in Denver. Dan is one of our bureau chiefs in Chicago. And Gesundheit listens in Orlando, Florida. People are loving Poundcake as a potential replacement for Terry Francona.
Killing it.
I mean, if we can get him to be the best sports talker, I think we can start a campaign to get him hired as the Guardians manager.
Also, I was actually going to ask when we were talking last segment what the difference was between the DL and the IL, and people are telling me that they got rid of the DL.
IR.
Injured reserve. Yeah, but they call it the IL or the IR or something like that now because disabled was considered unseen. I thought they were two separate things. I thought the DL and the IR were two separate things. And I didn't know what the difference was. I thought maybe it was length of injury or length. I don't know. But people are saying
I just thought it was funny because of the
know,
gay thing.
Of course.
You know, what Cody normally says the DL is.
That's right.
Which is straight boys who want to be gay, right?
They're on
they
the
just
low.
want to do some gay stuff.
They just want to do some gay stuff.
They want to do some gay stuff. They want to do they want to cosplay gay for a bit.
Alan, this is exactly like Ted Lasso. He didn't know anything about soccer. I mean, he was a coach.
Yeah.
So he transferred from football, if you watch the show Ted Lasso. And then they hired him. You know, they completely went off the page and were like, let's do something crazy and let's hire this American football coach to coach our soccer team. We need something to be shaken up around here, and let's do that. I never quite understood. I think it's a funny premise, and I know it was born out of some small thing they did on NBC for the Olympics years ago. They came back around. I never quite understood how Ted Lasso was coaching that team. I mean, it's not like he learned that much more about. He did have Coach Beard, and he did have Roy Kent. So he had good people in his ear, and I think that's what Poundcake would need.
Right.
Poundcake would need, you have to surround yourself with good people, right? I've done it. Mary's done it. Bill's done it. We've all surrounded ourselves with good people.
And we've all been managers of the Cleveland Guardians.
No, I never have.
Oh.
No.
I thought you did.
Nope. I was a manager of the Chicago White Sox from 1996 to a week later in 1996.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So
it was a very, very short tenure for me.
Yeah.
I never even got my parking pass forms completed. So I had to take the train and park on the street.
That's upsetting.
Alan, let Poundcake know that Deals is still around. I was going to say that when he was talking about Deals. Isn't there one out by, there's one out in Parma, there's a Deals. It's like near the Best Buy or near the Mr. Chicken or something, whatever that is there, Pearl Road.
Oh, okay.
What?
I only remember the one that was out by me and it closed for some reason. It was by like a PetSmart or something like that.
Maybe they were tired of giving people deals.
Okay, maybe.
It is also funny, the people who are texting me that now they're upset that they voted for Poundcake for Best Sports Talker. You're missing the point of that, by the way.
What, did you think he was the best sports talker?
Plays
that's on
right
you.
yeah.
You're a stupid person if you didn't think, if you thought he was a real sports talker.
I don't know. Maybe because you're not doing me a favor, you're doing him a favor. But yeah.
Is it this might just be me, another thing that I overthink because it's never going to happen. But I think about what sport I would play if I played sports.
Oh, yes. Keep it going.
Do you ever think about that?
Do I ever think about what sport you would play?
No, not what sport I would play.
I mean, I know what sports I've played. It's a pretty short list, but I've played some.
Like, is there a sport that like resonates with you? Because I've like tried. I've done karate. I've done wrestling. I've done what else did I do? Karate, wrestling,
track and field.
Oh, track. Yep.
You were
I
running.
I forgot about track. But yeah.
Now that seems amazing to me because your running seems like there'd be a lot of flailing. No. Am I incorrect on that?
Not at that time because I was
on
the D.
Up, yeah.
I was DL.
Yeah.
And I was running because I don't know. I thought that's what you did.
Oh, so you like faked I don't even know what a butch run is. You faked like a straight run?
I don't run like flailing my arms now.
No, not flailing your arms, but you the way that
They're
you
loose.
The way that no, I'm just talking waist down. The way that you walk
Mm-hmm.
has an odd gait to it. And
It
so
does.
I'm imagining that sped up as the way you run. I've never seen you run.
I had issues
He's
because
run at the Polar Blast a few times.
Yeah, but he's also
okay.
in like big bulky clothes.
Yeah, and it's slippery,
snow
and
boots
we're all running weird on that.
Yeah, I had issues because I ran flat-footed, which was I learned that was a thing.
Right.
I didn't know. I was like, this is how I run my entire life. I didn't know that was a thing. But in track, you don't want to run flat-footed, and I had to get over that. So
I mean, I played soccer. I wrestled. I was too small. My mom wouldn't let me play like those other sports. I was too small for football. I was going to get murdered. Even though there were tiny guys that played football because their parents didn't care and they just wanted to get out there and be badasses and look stupid or whatever. And I was way too short for basketball. And I was okay at baseball, but not any kind of level where I wouldn't have been constantly outshined and mocked by everybody else on the team.
Yeah, basketball is my sport. And I was short until around my junior, senior year of high school, so I didn't really play basketball by then anymore, but still, like, that was probably my best sport.
Now,
it's the one I love the most.
My son played everything, and he was great. So I'm like not a sports dad per se. Like the little one has played soccer for a few years and seems to like that. But like I was just so happy that my son was good at all those sports because I wasn't. And I remember how you feel when you suck at those sports, the big ones, right? The main ones. So yeah, I just played soccer because I like it, and I wrestled.
I know this is gonna sound like a duh moment, but I would have loved to be had our school had a pool. I would have been a swimmer, and it's not just because the tight little outfits, like the little speedos. I think.
Well, I mean, you could have swam.
Swimmed.
Why didn't you?
Because our school didn't have a pool, and I don't think I was really that interested in it to go to like the city, like I said, Splash Zone. I don't know if there was like a city team or something like that. But had our school offered something like that, I feel like it would have, because I don't know how fast I was, but I just loved swimming. I loved being in the pool. So I don't know. I've never got my lap time or anything like that, but I think that would have been my thing.
You would have been shredded. If you'd ended up
Lean
being like
muscle.
a competitive swimmer.
Ooh, I would have been thick. I would have been
thick.
Sports.
Michael Phelps.
Sports.
Do it again.
Thick swimmers.
Michael Phelps.
Oh.
Oh, boy. Anywho. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, of course, you can always leave us messages there.
Hey, you were talking the other day about bands and how many times you've seen them. I can top everybody. I've seen a band 139 times. The Kettering Banjo Society. Dick from Dayton, oh boy. You're really missing out if you don't see that. All right, bye.
Got an email from Scott.
I love me, I love you, goodbye.
I love me, love me, love you.
Love me,
Hate the
love
show.
you.
Hate the show.
Hate the
Love
show.
me,
Yeah,
love
that's
you,
it.
hate the show.
That's what it is. Okay. Gotta get that locked in.
I got a letter from Scott earlier. He goes, dude, I'm punching around, and Dick calls one of the sports stations in town. He goes, they've been talking about the Browns for like 30 minutes. And he calls, opens with, do you want to copy one of my CDs? And then starts talking about the instruments he plays. And they end up and then he asks him about the Indians or something. But except if you're doing sports radio, you know who Dick is. And so you have a little bit of fun with him.
But that's the one time.
And then you hang up on him, which sounds like that's what they did. But, I mean, you know, around these parts, I don't care what he doesn't listen anyway.
Right.
I was gonna say that's the one time he doesn't talk about the Browns.
I know.
Yeah.
He talks about he'll derail the conversation here and talk about the Browns. But
I'm surprised he wasn't going on and on about, I don't think they should have arrested President Trump. He always calls and thinks we're going to be sympathetic towards
You know,
Trump.
let it be. Just, what did he say? Not let good enough alone or something?
Let
Yeah.
well enough alone.
Yeah.
What's the... God, that mugshot.
Oh, boy.
Well, everybody's giving him a hard time because he filled out his height and weight.
That's the funniest part.
And he made it the same as Jason Momoa.
He said he was 6'3", 215 pounds. Which
Is he that tall, though?
anyone with... He's not 6'3".
Okay.
I mean, there's people... there's like cable TV people are like, I've stood next to him and he's not 6'3". So, I mean...
But he is 215 pounds.
Well, I mean, the guy lies about everything.
Right, yeah.
So obviously he's going to lie about his height and weight, but it
That's
is
so
still funny.
Well, it's so funny because I was like, oh, I think I lost 100 pounds tonight.
215 pounds. And they immediately merged out the mugshot. Which you knew was that, again, that's no shock either. I was kind of surprised that they mugshotted him. I know they said that they were going to, but as recently as like a week ago, his people made it sound like there's no way that he's going to mugshot or whatever.
Yeah,
but it must have occurred to him, I have to do this because we will immediately make T-shirts and mugs and, you know. I mean, but yeah, the 215 pounds was pretty funny.
If he drops a rap album, he's got the perfect cover. Use that mugshot.
That
mugshot, cred, man.
Yeah.
They kept comparing him all over Twitter and everything to different famous people. And there was like NBA, like at 6'3", 215, there were NBA players, Jason Momoa. Like they're showing pictures like, this is what that looks like. And it just
Steve
made me laugh so hard.
Comedian friend of ours, he posted a picture. He's like, I'm 6'4" and 225 pounds, and this is what I look like.
And he's a skinny dude.
Skinny dude.
thin.
Who's Rex Chapman.
Yeah.
He was an NBA player. He's 6'3", 215 pounds. And he's like, yeah, this is what that actually looks like.
It's just so funny. Like, to lie about something so obvious.
Yeah.
We've talked about that, like guys on dating apps who say they're 5'7" and they say they're 6 foot. And it's like, we know immediately when we get there that you were lying.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, looking at a picture of somebody, you might go, well, but it's something that's so immediately verifiable.
Right.
Yeah.
Even if you couldn't look at somebody and see, you could weigh them, right? I mean, they weren't putting the guy on a scale, but I wonder how he landed at 215.
Right now,
If you're going to lie.
Why not go with like 230?
Or even 250.
250, like no one's gonna be like they'll be like, okay, whatever.
Are we guessing
because
he's
he
over
went,
300?
No. I bet
I think
he's probably 275, 280.
Yeah, I think.
So how do you arrive at 215? I think the whole thing's kind of genius because when he flees, they'll be looking for a guy who's 6'3", 215 pounds, and they'll go, well, that's not our guy. That guy's clearly 5'10", 300 pounds. That is not our guy. So it's pretty smart. Smart move. So, yeah, he got in that plane. If you watch any of the coverage, it was kind of funny. We were watching Jeopardy, like we do, and they cut in. They're like, CBS is like breaking news. They're like, come on. They're showing his plane. He had a goddamn motorcade, the likes of where, I mean, Biden doesn't have a motorcade like that. He like bought, what, did he pay for his own ambulance or something? They were afraid he was going to cack out. Yeah, it was this long serpentine motorcade that was.
They all travel like that.
No, they don't all. I mean, a motorcade's one thing, but it was so comically long because he knew it was gonna be coverage. I mean, it's all like made up stuff for him, you know. But yeah, I'm curious how he landed at 215, just like through a dart. and was like,
Yeah, whatever.
yeah, that's fine.
It just panics. It's like
Yeah.
when you get your driver's license.
I'm
renewed.
6'7",
You're like,
180.
You're like,
What-
now it's my goal weight. Now it's my goal
Right.
weight.
Yeah. I will get into that bikini by next summer.
yeah.
I think I've been 120 on my license for a long time.
Yeah.
120.
Well, like by in 5 years when I have to renew this, I'm gonna be that.
Now I
way.
want to
Yeah.
see because I know I lie.
On your license?
I
That's
might
why
have
it's
put
called
it
a
at like
license,
130
Mary.
or something. But now I'm curious as to what I actually, whatever it is, it's not accurate.
Well, but
I know that
again,
much.
what? But you're not renewing it every year.
And who are you lying to, honestly?
Right.
I'm lying to
You're the one
myself.
that's-
Well, you
see.
can try to impress the cop if you get pulled
Yeah.
over.
Five
look, I'm
two.
just looking and go, no.
Look how slim you are.
Oh wait, they don't have weight on here anymore. Female, 5'2", green eyes.
They don't want to shame anybody.
It doesn't, unless I'm not seeing it right. It's got your birthday. There's no weight on here.
No, mine doesn't.
No.
Have, no.
Well, I guess it doesn't.
Oh.
Well, I
Mine
used
still has
to
a
lie.
bowl cut.
Oh my god.
Oh God, still. When do you renew?
Next year, 2024.
All right.
I got mine for 8 years because it's that one that you can fly with.
See, I would
Yeah, I
have
did
done
too.
that. I wish
Yeah,
I
the
could
real
got
ID.
that,
Yeah,
but-
that's why I did. I was like, renew it for as long as you can, and
Yeah.
that option was 8 years.
Yeah.
Wish I had done that because that's the kind that I got.
I might as well wait till next year now because mine expires next year.
Yeah. Well, wait, is it? Oh, then yeah, because
Yeah,
you
my-
got to get that real one anyway.
Well, that's in 2025, and mine expires 2025, so I might as well just wait.
Are you gonna do something wild for your photo? Like
No.
just grow your hair way out?
No.
Do
All
a
right.
reverse mohawk.
Yeah,
What
do
I-
that.
So wait, I know it's a travel ID and you need it, but you still need a passport then, don't you?
Well, this is a travel ID for
For inside the United
for
States, domestic flights.
domestic flights. Yeah.
Just trying to keep tabs on you. Don't have no freedoms.
They're not prohibiting you from traveling. You can still go where you want to go.
They just want to make sure you are who you are
Right.
when you travel.
Just have to have this specific ID. That's
Yep. And they want to know that Alejandro Brown
Whoever we found on the money website.
is
Alejandro Brown, the new manager for the Guardians.
that he's cleared to fly.
Alejandro Brown, are you long drive Pete or whatever?
Line drive Peter.
Line drive Peter.
Do you guys think that you're gonna draft an independent fielder this season? Boy. Okay, I've got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192 to do that. You can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
A great sports town. Cleveland! This is for you! Demands great sports talkers. And the Alan Cox Show has the best of Cleveland.
I am the sports.
No, it's just sports. Just sports.
Oh, okay, I get it. I am just sports.
No, you know what? It's fine.
Vote Poundcake Cody Brown as best sports talker at clevescene.com. And hear him weekday afternoons starting at 2.
Just sports.
Only on the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
GetGo's Summer Coffee Fridays. Cold brew or nitro, only 99 cents. Every Friday, only at GetGo.
Rock from the darker side. Disturbed live. Take Back Your Life Tour. August 27th, Blossom Music Center. New album, Divisive. Available now. With special guest, Breaking Benjamin. And Ginger. Tickets are on sale now at livenation.com. Don't miss Disturbed. Part of the Minutemen Concert Series.
Plus tax and fees with approved credit. Some models excluded. See dealer for details. Corvette excluded from GM employee pricing. Expires 8/31/23.
A massive heat wave is coming. Be prepared for the lowest prices on new and used Chevys in a 100-mile radius of Stowe. Plus, we honor GM employee pricing for those that qualify. I'm Chris Meyerhofer, and while other dealers are saying no, we say yes. The heat wave is coming to Ron Meyerhofer Chevrolet. We're doing the Waive Your Down Payment Heat Wave through Saturday. Hundreds of Silverados, Traverses, Colorados, Equinoxes, and Tahoes. We're doing the Waive Your Down Payment Heat Wave. At Ron Meyerhofer Chevy, get up to $2,000 over KBB for your trade. Plus, we're doing the Heat Wave on down payments. When they're gone, they're gone. Only in Stowe and only at Ron Meyerhofer Chevrolet on Darrow Road.
find new roads at ronmarhofferchevy.com.
Domino's Mix and Match menu has items for every occasion. Flaked on your friend's open mic night? Flaky bread twists and molten lava cakes should do the trick. Soccer team duty? Medium 2-topping pizzas and stuffed cheesy bread are your best defense. Is it your dog's half birthday? Celebrate his biggish day with savory sandwiches and tender specialty chicken. Mix and match 2 or more items for $6.99 each at Domino's. Ask for this offer. 2-item minimum. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. Bone and wings, bread bowl pasta, and pan pizza will cost extra. Local stores set delivery fees and can charge extra for some menu items.
Hey, it's Alan for Metro by T-Mobile. You know, the world is full of yada yada, this and that, contracts and price hikes and hidden fees and surprise charges on just about everything. Well, Metro cuts out all the yada yada, at least out of your wireless service, so you can focus on cutting the other yada yada out of your life. So what does that mean? Metro by T-Mobile provides prepaid phone plans that are simple. At Metro, there's no contracts, there's no price hikes, there's no credit checks when you join, and Metro's powered by the T-Mobile network, which is the nation's largest 5G network. So everybody gets more without all of the yada yada, which is all great news for you because features and offerings are what make Metro great. So when you join, there's no surprises at all, no price hikes, no contracts. And Metro by T-Mobile is completely transparent about it. When they say there's no price hikes when you join, they mean your price will never increase for talk or text or data plans. Only exclusions are for limited time promos, per use charges, and third-party services. There's over 6,000 Metro stores nationwide. Stop in to one of them to get more info or go to metrobytmobile.com.
If there's anything better than getting a few of your favorite things from McDonald's, it's getting a few of your favorite things from McDonald's for less in the McDonald's app. Delicious.
Now get 4 for $5 when you order and pay in the McDonald's app. Choose a taste.
is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos, Tequila, and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yo quiero pedir que mi negra me quiero, que tenga dinero y que no se muero. Ay, yo te quiero pedir.
We're going to make this Alejandro Brown's theme song.
This is walk-up music.
Walk-out music, yeah. Please welcome your manager of the Cleveland Guardians. Guardians in Toronto tonight. Start up against the Blue Jays. It's a 7:07 start tonight on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app. So right after we roll around 6:30. With the weekend fully begun, by the way, a little over an hour that will officially begin the weekend around these parts with the Bill Squire Friday Get Down. In honor of Murray Saul here many years ago at WMMS. One of Bill's detractors wrote me and said, "Why don't you just play old Murray Saul Get Downs?" And I'm like, I'm doing you a favor by making it so short because I don't have a spare 25 minutes for jibber jabber. Speaking of which, thank you so much to Chevy Jerkin, who has been instrumental today back there in the video department. I shouldn't even say that. They do this remotely.
Mm-hmm.
I always default to back there in the video department.
Right.
Put a little zhuzh on it. But this is a remote gig.
Right.
Couldn't be more remote. I don't even know where these people are.
Himalayas.
In the Himalayas. Well, there you go. To think.
And they got to pay their own way there.
That they come from, from here, that we send them to the Himalayas?
Yeah, they're from all over the world.
Oh.
Well, we require them to go to the Himalayas to do it.
I see.
It's the only place we can do it properly.
So we send them to Asia from, do they have to go through Hopkins? Do we route them through?
We don't, they have to get there on their own, but there's a ton of people making the trip every day.
But we don't pay them.
Nope.
So it's just for bragging,
it's good
right?
exposure.
Yeah, it's for their resume. It's a resume builder. It's their CV.
Yeah, people go, they help out one time with the live stream, and then they're on a fast track to the top.
Wow. The top of what?
Broadcasting.
Whatever they want to do, I guess. Yeah. Top of the Himalayas. Hanging out with the Tibetans.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Hopkins, somebody sent me the story about the lady who breached Hopkins Airport. They think she was homeless or, mentally challenged or whatever. But the thing that jumped out at me was when they were going over the security footage. I didn't really care about there was a story a year ago where a guy rammed his car into one of the parts of the airport and started running around, A woman named April Ford, who's a local woman, is looking at a felony charge of breaking and entering. And I guess they shut down Hopkins for a couple hours last Sunday because of this. They wanted to make sure that everything was where it was supposed to be. She broke into a repair building out at Hopkins and ransacked materials and food and then made her way into an area of the actual airport. The repair building is obviously not part of the structure of the airport. She's not running around,
the terminals,
knocking people's hats off or anything. Right. So
I hope they get better.
What?
The terminals. But I guess if
Terminals
they're terminal, they're not
better.
getting better.
Literally.
Bill Squire at Go Bananas in Cincinnati.
And
when is that?
Columbus next week.
Columbus next week?
Woodland Taverns on Thursday.
And Cincinnati at Go Bananas.
7th through 10th. We're gonna go bananas.
Bananas.
It's the only reason I know how to spell that word.
Mm-hmm. So somebody said that this woman got into a repair building and he found her in the break room watching television. So he asked her, how'd you get in here? Do you have an ID? And so he went into his office to get a radio, tell somebody, he comes back and she's gone. And so they find her. She's running around the outside of the airport or whatever. But my favorite part is when they went back to review the security footage to kind of put a timeline to the whole thing. She had been there a while in that break room, and they saw her on camera. She had eaten 2.5 gallons of ice cream.
Oh my God, you were so sick.
I did read about this.
Did you read about this?
I did. I just saw the headline that she ate 2.5
And had also
gallons of
she
ice
had
cream.
also gone through desk drawers, tool chests, and a motor vehicle. They don't know how she got into the building, but they had to haul
2.5 gallons
so
of
much
ice
ice cream.
cream.
That means that the break room at Hopkins in this repair building had 3 gallons of ice cream.
Well, it might have been somebody's birthday or something, and they bought
Birthday.
it. Well, it's a lot of people do that. Bring in like a cake or ice cream or something.
3 gallons,
you know?
though?
Or maybe there's some, no, if for an office thing, you bring 1 gallon because not everybody eats ice cream. That means that the people there, somebody was cursing when they saw this. They're like, this bitch ate all my ice cream.
My lunch ice cream.
Yeah.
Mary, when you hear a story like that, does that just hearing that make you sick? Knowing that you can't eat 2.5.
I wish I could.
You can't eat anything, like, you can't have.
If I was given a day of not being lactose intolerant, my first 2 I would do ice cream and then sour pierogies with sour cream.
I love an ice cream sandwich.
Oh, God, ice cream sandwiches are so good.
Especially the cookie ice cream sandwiches. Like there's 2 big M&M cookies, and you got the.
I don't need all that. I need a standard. I had one the other night because I bought a box. The Klondike, just standard
Klondike.
chocolate cookie. I don't need M&Ms. I don't need all that. Just a standard ice cream sandwich is dynamite.
They had
like a-
vegan ones the other day. They were fine.
A
They were
white-
like the vegan ice cream sandwich.
Or like a chocolate chip cookie. Like the ones that you get what is it, the Toll House ones?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Those are all right, too. But in a pinch, I don't need all
But
that.
that's all she ate? She didn't. There were no snacks or.
They said that she had eaten 2.5 gallons of ice cream and had gone through the desk drawers and the tool chest. So when she zeroed in on that ice cream, she's like, ooh.
She pooping up a storm.
Right. And then she probably, that's what I'm saying. She got to the holding cell and just
Couldn't hold it.
blew it
Oh,
up.
God.
Maybe not, though. Maybe, I mean,
That would. No,
would you I mean, I love ice cream. I don't know that I could eat 2.5 gallons, but I bet I could.
But
If you were hungry enough.
Bet I could. No,
hadn't
not
eaten?
even that.
But that's not even.
I'm
like,
never hungry. I bet I could eat 2.5 gallons of ice cream.
But like, no one's hungry for ice cream. Ice cream is like a treat.
No, I would love ice cream all the time.
We eat ice cream a lot at my house.
Oh, God,
But
I wish I could.
I don't think I've ever had ice cream like, oh, I'm not hungry anymore. I'm still hungry. Ice cream is a plus.
I get what you're saying. You don't satiate with ice cream.
Yeah, you do, because it makes you feel all bloated.
But it doesn't fill my craving. Like when I think food, I think something savory, something I don't know, like chicken.
Ice cream is very salty. I know what you mean, but like ice cream is very salty. Anytime I have ice cream, I'm like guzzling water afterwards. There's a lot of sodium in ice cream.
Yeah, I don't know.
But 2.5 gallons.
2.5 gallons is bananas.
I would love to see, like in the movies where
I think
they
she should do the hot dog thing.
But like in the movies where they'll time elapse a video.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be great to watch her. I wonder how long it took her. Like Paranormal Activity.
Yeah.
The guy's sleeping all night and the girl's standing there at the foot
Just
of the bed.
standing there, just chomping
Housing ice
through.
cream.
Super fast speed. Oh, that's great.
Also, imagine the ice cream headache that she just powered through.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get
Like
that
brain
brain
freeze.
freeze, and you're just like, oh my God, I got to keep going.
I heard from one of our Florida bureau chiefs, we have people in the great state of Florida. We've got Richard down in the Keys. We've got Lynn in Venice Beach. We've got Tom in Naples. Rich and Cindy and Jack. We have a ton of them. I'm not going to go through all of them. But one of them sent me, one of the big grocery store chains down there is Publix. You ever been to a Publix?
Yeah.
When we're in Florida, that's where we go shopping, is the Publix. And they are not going to make hurricane cakes anymore because they think it's insensitive.
What's a hurricane cake?
Well, they're so put upon weather-wise down there, so many hurricanes, that people would like have them made as kind of a goof, like leave Florida alone or what, you know what I mean? Like if like a way to cope.
I guess, yeah.
So people would order these. I guess it's a regular thing down there because they're like, it sucks. So
after a hurricane, you order
let's
a
have
cake.
some fun or, whatever. So Publix says we're not going to do that anymore because it's insensitive. Because obviously when hurricanes come through, people die. But they've been doing this for quite a while. So I'm not sure what precipitated this change, if you pardon the pun. Publix says that while they enjoy finding ways to delight their customers with their favorite items, The cakes will not be made anymore because they think that it's insensitive, the kind of gallows humor, if you will.
So there's a specific cake for a hurricane, like a
No.
specific recipe.
No, you get a cake and then on the
Like a
top
regular cake, but they write.
Yeah, like
Okay, I was
go
gonna
away,
say.
Hurricane
Yeah.
Ian or whatever, yeah.
I was gonna
And then
say-
you have a party. But my thought is like, are a lot of people die on other people's birthdays? I think I stopped making
but
birthday cakes.
You're not dedicating the cake to it.
You don't know what I'm doing with my cakes, Mary.
I'm just assuming.
My cakes are firm.
Nice.
Sensitivity, but they didn't care about COVID in Florida. They're not going to make hurricane cakes any.
People weren't dying of COVID in Florida.
Oh, right.
And that wasn't the Publix.
It was the public, the state with the second highest elderly population. And they could give a fat frog's ass about COVID.
It was cool.
I love it. Hey, can I get a hurricane cake? No, I'm sorry. Our new corporate policy has determined that that's insensitive. Ah, damn it. Okay. Could I get a suicide muffin? Could I get a murder brownie? Will you guys make those? Will you make a hurricane pie? What about that? So what do we say? Unless it's specified, that's the loophole.
Right, you just don't specify.
Hey,
Get a blank cake and decorate it
I was
yourself.
gonna say, and this is just
but you want that professional touch.
they say this or they say it publicly so they can make a statement and it's good for PR, but they'll probably still sell them on the side. Like it's like one of those off-menu items, like the McGangbang, or you know, like the McGangbang.
Where the people who work there don't even know what the hell you're talking about, you mean?
Oh my God, I remember I used to order those in college.
What is that?
A McGangbang. It's what is it? A chicken sandwich and a Big Mac together, or something like that.
Something like that. There's the air, sea, and land where
Yeah, they don't officially make it. It's not officially on the menu.
You have to show them what to do.
Yeah.
Everybody acts like they have this secret menu and that's part of the training when you work at McDonald's. They don't.
No,
Try
absolutely
ordering one of those. They will look at you like they want to murder you right there.
Or like the Chipotle secret item. What is it? Like, don't they get like it's not a fajita. It's like a quesadilla or something like that.
I think the secret ingredient at Chipotle are the hand-mashed avocados.
Hand-picked, hand-scooped, hand-mashed. Made
Not
in
by
fresh
machine.
store daily.
Not by robots.
No.
Nope. Nope. Hand-mashed.
But yeah, had my first McGangbang.
How much mashing do they need over there of their avocados?
A lot of guac.
Wow.
They do a lot of guacking.
So much. And they don't use one single robot.
Nope.
Not one robot at
one. Wow. All humans.
All right.
Hello, Earth Boy. It's me, Short Circuit.
Just go away. Just go
Beep,
away.
bop, boop. Beep, bop, boop.
Just go away.
Yeah, you can leave messages, by the way, if you listen on the app. We do have a lot of people in Florida who will send messages in during big storms. I don't think this is one of those messages, though.
Hey, y'all. Just left my therapy appointment. Wanted to let you know that my therapist said it would be a bad idea to bring liquid LSD for everybody on the boat. Because they wouldn't know until it hit them. She said it'd be a bad idea. So I'll leave that at home. See you soon. Hate the show.
Please don't dose the people on the boat.
Right.
Thank you,
including
whoever
us.
his therapist is. Thank you. That is money well spent on therapy. Hey, I was thinking that maybe I would just bring some liquid LSD and put it in the shrimp cocktail. Yeah, don't do that. Nobody will have a good time. That is, Captain Fun cannot sign off on that.
Yeah.
On a non-consensual mass dosing. That's where Captain Fun, where I've got to draw the line. So thank you for being around a cooler head there to prevail. Cleveland is number one, though, shows up on the list of cities where you get the most bang for your buck for traveling. Cleveland's number one, which means everything around here is real cheap. Or at least they think so. You know, inflation is everywhere. And people go, well, we want to go somewhere. We're in the waning days of the summer. Kids are going back to school. Maybe we can squeeze in a cheap trip. Where could we go? Well, these travel, USA Today or one of these travel things, they listed all these cities. Here's the top 13 cities where you'll get the most bang for your buck. Number one, Cleveland, Ohio. Because of the parks And but what do we have here? The pearl necklace? What's that thing?
Yep.
Emerald necklace.
Pearl necklace.
It's not that. Oh, what did I think? And all the museums and all the gallery and all the rock
food
hall.
scene's good.
And all the restaurant. And the food scene. I mean, again, Cleveland is still riding on that like amazing 10 years ago food scene, but there's still some stuff going on that's, they're not getting into the culinary magazines anymore, but it makes a difference for people. Baltimore was number 2. So listen,
What?
it's
You're good.
Hey,
Good shot.
no,
you
listen,
stay
what, you
in
like
the
crab
harbor,
cakes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been to
Baltimore's
Baltimore.
great.
They got some fun stuff to do there.
Cincinnati's number 8, Pittsburgh.
Oh, Cincinnati.
Are you going to be in Cincinnati?
I'm going to be there September 7th through 10th.
Oh, man. You know where I'm going to be September 7th through 10th? Here.
I'm going to be in Richmond, Virginia.
I'm going to be broadcasting from down there in Cincinnati, I believe.
good for
like we did last time.
You were down there last time?
Last time when I was down there in August last year.
Yeah.
I was broadcasting from one of the
iHeart Cincinnati studios,
which was cool. It was fun.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully I'll get to hang out with Rachel Steele again. She came out to one of my shows. That was nice.
Did you guys hit it off?
I had a girlfriend at the time. So
Not
there
Rachel
wasn't
Steele.
any,
She's here. You're thinking of Rachel Elliott.
Oh, yeah. That's what, you're right. Rachel Elliott.
Freudian slip.
Yes.
The lovely Rachel Steele
Both
here
are
in
hot.
Cleveland.
Yeah.
Both are hot.
They are. Except Rachel Steele's a mom, though, and just mentally that puts you in a different spot. I don't think Rachel.
Never stopped him before.
Who's that?
Bill.
No, I know. I'm the royal you. I mean, I'm not necessarily him. I understand, but she's also married, so I think Rachel Elliott is unencumbered, right?
I don't know.
Oh, you got to find this out.
I'm going to.
Don't you want to go in there with information? Like she came to your show.
Yeah.
Now, did she come unsolicited, or did you go,
No, I
hey,
invited
I'll
her.
leave you a ticket?
Yeah, I invited her and got her a ticket, and she came out and had a good time.
Okay. Did you guys have a nightcap or anything like that?
No, she was very I don't even think she had a drink. I think she just came and watched the show, and
she was
we
judging you.
We talked, and no, I mean she just was being very responsible. She's very responsible like that. So, but it was a good chat, and she's from up here, so we talked about where we grew up and stuff. It was a good time.
Oh, she's from here.
Yeah,
I see.
I think the Hudson area, I believe.
Alan, y'all all been sleeping on the fact that the Cleveland Scene Best of ballot has a Best Adult Store category. I did see that. I guess I wasn't aware of
like Crate and Barrel.
I guess I wasn't aware of how many, I mean, if you're going to have a category like that, you're only going to have one or two like high performers, and the other one is like, your friend's got a porno shop or something. Adult Mart, Cirillas. Can you think of any more?
Ambiance.
The Store for Lovers?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't make it.
Really?
Nope.
Adult Mart, Cirillas, Ambiance.
And 3 stores you've probably never heard of.
Dean. Oh.
No, lay it on me. What?
Dean Rufus House of Fun.
Where is Dean? I never heard of that. Where's Dean Rufus House of Fun?
That is in Ohio City, across from that Fire Bar, whatever it's called.
What?
Something Inferno. I forget what it is.
That's the Flats.
Dante's
Inferno.
No.
Inferno is in the Flats.
No, this is like past 25th Street. I forget what the name of,
I don't know.
a Burning River Brewing Company or something like that.
Oh, down there.
Is that what it is?
Okay, Fire Bar is what it's all right. Well, no, yeah,
Saucy
that's
Brewworks. My bad.
Yeah, the fireplace.
Well, that's like Hingetown. That's not even Ohio City anymore. You're talking, well,
that's where it is.
All right. You ever heard of High Society Boutique?
No.
You ever heard of the Satin Steel Shop?
Nope.
Well, those are your other two there. So, yeah, Best Adult Store. I don't know who should get your vote. None of them are currently advertising on this program, so I don't care who gets the vote. But congratulations. Maybe ambiance isn't still a thing anymore, Poundcake, is it?
I thought it was.
I thought it was too. I mean, again, I
There's
haven't.
one in
There's one by Chapel Hill Mall,
Burma.
I know there's one in. What was the one that
Oh,
they
they
changed
got-
the name?
you-
Priscilla's to Cirillas?
No, they got bought out
Cirillas
by
is
Lover's
different.
Lane.
Okay.
Ambiance got bought out by Lover's
okay.
Lane, so now they're all Lover's Lane. Yeah. Let me take a break here. I will have Shinedown tickets for you. They are going to be here to play Blossom in a matter of days, actually, if you want to go see them. Shinedown along with Spirit Box, awesome, and Papa Roach. It is Wednesday, September 6th. So I'll hand those off. And then 5:30 is going to be that last chance for you this week to get yourself to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win your way to our
First Morning Glory.
The Rod Ryan Show.
All of the once-in-a-lifetime events.
iHeartRadio Music Festival.
All of the best free curated playlists.
Everything that rocks.
All of the great podcasts for every interest.
This is Freddie Prinze Jr. from the Wrestling with Freddie podcast.
All of the mind-blowing contests.
$20,000.
Awesome. On your favorite superstars.
We are 30 Seconds to Mars.
This is Alex from All Time Low. Download the iHeartRadio app today. Free has never sounded so good.
Time to give stuff away.
All right, we go see Shinedown. They're back on the road. They're your headliner with special guests Papa Roach and Spirit Box, who are awesome. They just dropped some brand new stuff today, too. So they'll probably be playing that for you live. It's going to happen Wednesday, September 6th, out at Blossom. Go to livenation.com for all the details. About a week and a half away. I'll give you the last pair I have this week. Shinedown, Papa Roach, and Spirit Box out at Blossom. It's worth the trip. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Just when you think radio couldn't get any better, it doesn't.
This is the Alan Cox Show
On 100.7 WMMS.
Yeah, I had an attitude.
Another trip to Vegas for you here in a few minutes. It's going to be the last one this week for you to join us next month. Well, not us. We won't be there. But you'll be there. You can tell us how the iHeartRadio Music Festival was. And we'll all ooh and ah appropriately. It's at the T-Mobile Arena on the 22nd and 23rd of next month. We'll give you $1,000 as part of the package. You are going to be in Vegas after all. So it's a grand, you and a pal at the venue, at the show, get you the hotel and the airfare and all of it. Foo Fighters, Lenny Kravitz, Fall Out Boy, Public Enemy, Sheryl Crow, 30 Seconds to Mars. And that's just a smattering. There's a couple of smats there. There's a lot of Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees in the lineup this year, which isn't usually the case. So I like that. So about 5 or 6 minutes, I'll have that next keyword for you. In under an hour, you'll notice, whether you check a watch or whether you look at the calendar on your phone, that the weekend will have gotten underway. And we can only get there with the Bill Squire Friday Get Down. And I imagine that he probably spent the better part of last night working on it.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Crafting it, honing it, nailing it down to within a razor's edge of effectiveness. Starting any weekend is not something you can take lightly. But there it is. What's going on this weekend? What's happening tomorrow? Are we...
Captain Fun's
right.
Floating Fandango, the return to the seas for the Alan Cox Show.
The seas. Yeah.
Oh, the lakes.
There's a couple of seas, Cody and Cox. And yeah. If you are joining us tomorrow on the Lady Caroline, boarding is at 2, and we leave the dock at 2:30. And we don't wait.
Check-in's at 1:45, so you can
check-in starts around 1:45.
Yeah, so
get
there.
Big long line of people.
We don't want to leave without you.
Nope. I mean, I don't, but I will.
But we will.
I will.
We got to.
I'll tell them. They'll go, hey. So I feel like one year we did wait, like maybe early on.
I think I got the time wrong, or somebody that was waiting.
You and Grandma, right?
Yeah.
Weren't you guys late?
We were late or something. I got the time wrong.
We can't.
Yeah. And then we had to go down the river instead of going out on the lake.
There you go. One year, Bill screwed us all up. But we have to wait for him. We're not going to wait for you. We don't know who you are. We know who Bill is.
I think I'm the only one that's been on all of the iterations of this.
Oh, yeah? I wasn't on one year?
Because you missed 1 year. Mary obviously wasn't on all of them. I've only been
on I think this is only going to be my second or third.
Poundcake, I think, wasn't on the show the first couple of years that we did it. Because we started it in 2013.
This will be your first sober cruise, Mary.
No, I was sober 2019.
Oh, you were?
Mm-hmm.
Well, congratulations. You've been sober a while now.
4 years, baby.
Wow. As of when? This past March?
March 3rd. No, that's not enough.
Okay, I don't know.
Did you get it out of your system now?
No, like you're over it? Or...
Yeah.
Nope.
Mary, we get back to the dock at 5 o'clock. Mary's like, where are we going next?
I go kids party, W7.
I had too much light finger food. I need something to wash this out.
I relapse on shrimp.
Relapse on shrimp. Yep. So, yeah. It's with Bud Light and MMS tomorrow. And then you won't have to hear us talk about it anymore. And that'll be a bummer, too. But we'll have the memories. Did you see these two news anchors get engaged on camera? No. Oh, God. Don't.
Oh.
Don't.
No.
This is Chattanooga, Tennessee. Local 3 News. See, the guy, they used to work together at another television station in Montana or something. And when she got the gig in Chattanooga, he went with her and worked at the FedEx until they hired him at the television station as a reporter. And the two of them got engaged on camera. And it's Cornelia Nicholson and her now fiance, Riley Nagel. I'll tell you what, that is a flex when you're both in the business and one of you gets a gig and you go with them and don't have a gig. Because you're like, boy, you better be into this person. Because you're trying to work on your own career, right? Chattanooga is one of those markets where, like, you're on your way up or you're from there and you've been there for 30 years. What they did was they tried to trick her. They put it in the teleprompter. So she thought she was just setting up another story, and then and she figures out what's going on.
Coming up right now, we have the story of 2 young journalists who just so happen to find love in the same industry. Local 3's Riley Nagel joins us in the studio with a special report.
This is how he broke up with her.
That is right, Cornelia. I do have a very special report for people at home who maybe don't know. Cornelia and I met in news back in Montana.
And he sounds terrified because you're going to be terrified. See, I know how stupid this is because I proposed to my first wife on the air because we were both on the air at the same station. Now, it wasn't on camera, but it's so dumb.
Yeah, I agree.
I thought it was cool at the time. I mean,
news station almost 4 years ago. And when I first met you, I was very drawn to you.
He's got roses.
And
he's,
you have such an amazing personality, and you're so bright, and you always light up the room when you come in and make everyone laugh.
She farts a lot.
Incredibly talented, especially in news. I think anyone who watches you knows that. And you're one of the reasons.
The piano music underneath.
Yeah, right.
It's a lot going on.
Pretty much the main reason I'm still in news today, and you're always pushing me to be better. And
you're always telling me I
news
suck.
And other aspects of my life. And I thought it'd be fitting to ask you this question here, since we met in news. Cornelia
This guy needs an editor.
Aw, is she crying?
I'm gonna cry.
Oh, there.
Would you marry me?
I mean,
you okay?
good for these two because this guy is not a good-looking type.
I gotta put it on? Okay. I'm kind of shaking.
He's like, I gotta put it on? Yeah, put it on. You got me the ring.
That's a big ring.
Probably didn't want to embarrass her. Her finger might be too fat.
Cody.
What? She might.
Let them be in love. That's a giant ring, though.
He just means that she's a lady of sizable carriage, right?
Well,
is that what you meant? She got like a Lizzo vibe going on, right?
Not even that. I mean, he could just be mistaking the wrong size.
I like how he goes, you're pretty much the main reason I'm still in news today. And she's like, yeah, you son of a bitch, because I got you a job here. How do you like
Mr.
that?
FedEx.
Yeah, you were working at FedEx.
Loser.
Hanging on me. Yeah, well, there you go. Congrats to them. Hey, Jerry.
Yes.
Hi, Jerry.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
I really wish I could go with you guys tomorrow, but
Well, you can't.
Ireland's calling me.
What's
I'm
calling
sorry.
you? Maryland is calling you?
Ireland.
Oh,
Dublin,
Ireland.
Ireland. Sunday morning.
Yeah.
I know, good for me.
Dublin's awesome,
I know. I know, because I was going
Triple's
to try
the
and get
best.
tickets, but I thought I don't want to be hungover getting on a plane on Sunday morning. So, yeah. So, guys, have fun without me. Have a few.
Okay, have fun in Dublin.
I will. I'm going to go to Dublin, Cork, and Killarney with my son.
Beautiful.
So we're going to have a great time.
Oh, have fun.
I know. All right, thanks. Do you have
Okay.
any suggestions since you've been there?
Go to that Subway.
Yeah, by St.
Subway.
There's a Subway by St. Stephen's Green. They make the best goat footlongs you've ever had in your life. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the BMT is made with alpaca. But okay, well, have fun. Do we know Jerry? She acted like we were. Oh, I'm really sorry I can't be there. And
She was fishing for some tickets.
no, she didn't want to be. She's going to Dublin. She wanted to be hungover.
People would do both.
She just said, I didn't want to be hungover Sunday morning when we fly to Dublin.
I mean, unless you're going to offer me some tickets, then I'll risk it.
No, she could have asked. She didn't. She's going to Dublin with her son. Dublin's awesome.
Never been overseas.
It's the land of my people, County Cork. You've never been. Yeah, okay.
I haven't
well,
either.
Yeah.
And the fact that my friend did a 30-day like backpacking trip is like, wow. That
30 days?
Yeah, he was gone for a month.
He went all across the UK?
He was in London. Let me try to remember correctly. He was in London. He went to Florence, Rome.
Take a train. Like a human backpacking.
Yeah, he went to France, I think. And then he ran into, I think he was in Italy when he ran into the guys from The Hangover.
How do you backpack for a month? How do you pay for that?
You stay in like hostels and stuff.
Well, no, yeah, but
he did
I
stay
mean,
in a hostel. Yeah, he stayed in multiple hostels. But yeah, he went all over Europe.
They need to come up with another name for those. They just don't sound inviting.
Hostels? Well, the movie kind of ruined it.
Yeah.
The Native Americans. Everybody getting. Oh, you mean the
No,
slide?
the movie
I was thinking.
Hostel,
I was
yeah.
thinking of the Christian Bale movie. I want to give you this trip here. So good luck. That's all I'll say. It's our iHeartRadio Music Festival now in its year out at the T-Mobile Arena. So have fun, and I hope you win.
Now, your chance at a trip to our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword Vegas to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's Vegas to 200-200.
What is
I like the old version of this song. Like a hobo, I was born. In the early days of Whitesnake, basically when Whitesnake blew up, it's because they just re-recorded a lot of their old songs. This is the original Here I Go Again. But I saw Bernie Marsden died. You kids are not going to know Bernie Marsden, but he was one of the founding members of Whitesnake with David Coverdale. We've had David Coverdale on this show.
He's delightful.
A very, very nice gentleman a couple of times over the years. And
charming.
Bernie Marsden was the founding guitarist of Whitesnake. He was on like their first probably 6 or 7 albums.
That's lucky they found that guitar.
It is lucky that they found that guitar because he was playing it.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's an important part of a band.
Yeah, I think so. Otherwise, it would have just been a rhythm section and David Coverdale singing over that. But yeah, Bernie Marsden was, kind of an underrated guy, but he was a big deal in those early days of Whitesnake, Whitesnake was essentially kind of like a Deep Purple spin-off band. I mean, David Coverdale had been singing for Deep Purple for a bit. First couple Whitesnake records, I think, were like a couple other guys in Deep Purple, but Bernie Marsden was like a big deal. Now, he is not a guy who took care of himself in the same way as some of his contemporaries did. David Coverdale still looks like a rock star. He still looks like David Coverdale. Bernie Marsden did not. He got fat and old and the whole bit. So he did not take care of himself. And so he died at home last night with his family around him. But those really old Whitesnake, if you hear the original versions of those songs that everyone knows, they're very different. But Bernie Marsden played on all of them.
That's weird, hearing that original version.
I just like a hobo. I was born to walk.
I couldn't tell what he was saying.
Like a hobo.
Yeah, hobo.
But I'm always happy for someone to work the word hobo into anything.
Yeah, hobo. A real live hobo. Here, let me get you another old one that you might recognize if you're into Whitesnake. Because they did. They basically took a lot of those early songs and just re-recorded them. Hold on. Oh, come on. This is stupid now, because who cares? Anybody remember Crying in the Rain?
Nope.
Now, you guys are too young for this. You weren't listening to Whitesnake like I was.
No.
In the 80s, there were 2 albums that everyone had. It didn't matter what kind of music you listened to. 2 albums everyone had. You had Upstairs at Eric's by Yaz, and you had Whitesnake. You had that
I've
19...
never even heard of that.
I don't even know what Yaz is.
Yazoo?
Yaz is a birth control, actually.
Well, that album was the exact opposite of Birth Control, Mary, because holy cow.
I thought everybody had Thriller.
I didn't have Thriller.
Or one of the Prince ones.
And everybody had a Whitesnake record because it was such a massive, massive record. 86, 87, something like that. But yeah, those early Bernie Marsden, David Coverdale songs were a big, big deal. So
Is
Bernie
Bernie
Marsden,
related to James Marsden?
I don't think so, no.
He's cute.
Bernie Marsden is British. James Marsden is not. I bet Drunk Sue remembers the old Whitesnake stuff.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I had dinner with the band. I went in San Diego.
You had dinner with Whitesnake. Like, what iteration? Was this like when they were like at the very, very top in the late 80s or when?
No, wait a minute. Maybe it's Great White. Whatever it was.
Probably Great White.
She's at their funeral.
Yeah. No, man. Dude, I won it off the radio, man.
Uh-huh. All right, I believe
Yeah,
you.
I got backstage passes, the whole 9 fucking yards.
Dope.
I mean,
All
yards.
right, thank you, Sue.
4-letter word locos.
Oh, this is just such great 80s.
I don't
Slide
like
what
this
in?
at all.
Penis rock.
Penis
It,
rock.
Bill. It. Ah, it's so good.
I didn't see this
it's the
till now,
best.
but on Twitter, going back to the Independent Field. Ah, yeah, that old John Fogerty classic, Independent Field.
Independent Field. Well,
Look
Poundcake
at
doesn't know
me.
who John Fogerty is.
I can
so.
be Independent Field.
Indy Field. Yeah.
Love that.
Independent Field. I like it.
Line drive, Peter. Line drive, Peter.
As an actual position. He goes, that's a position, right? Yeah.
Well, no, because we said there's one in between second and third base. That's who we said line drive Peter was.
Mm-hmm. Between second and third base. Well, again, you know, there have been a lot of weird ideas that have borne fruit, if you will. And maybe Poundcakes will do that. Maybe he'll come up with something, and somebody of weight, as they say in the military, will be listening and say, that's a really good idea. Sure! See, these are the songs that probably 20 years ago would have only been on MMS, but now they're on The Lake, Magic. Everybody plays Whitesnake now. Of course, the great Reb Beach from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, their longtime guitarist, too. All right, I got to take a break here. If you want to send a text for something, 35192. You can watch live if you like at AlanCoxShow.com. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down is not far off. That's how we'll start the weekend. That's coming up.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Cleveland.
Our phone operators are standing by with their thumbs up their asses, waiting for you to call. So call.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
A band from Portland called Across the Sun. I don't think they're around anymore, but there are plenty of metal bands that are happy to take their place in the firmament. Tomorrow night, we will do our metal show 2 hours to midnight for you. It's an afternoon Guardians game, so no preemption there. I'm your host, Corey Roddick, and Pat Butler join me every week, and it's 120 minutes of nothing but metal. Per your requests, stuff we like, old, new, local. Brand new music tomorrow night from Dying Wish. Brand new Ministry. Throw some classic Ozzy in there, Metallica, Helmet. And whatever else you want to hear. 2htm@WMMS.com is the email. If you want to submit your band, if I like it, I'll play it. It's pretty simple. Or just a request. But that's tomorrow night. I was reading about how R. Kelly and his record company have to turn over the royalties to the victims' families. And I'm like, well, isn't the only way they're going to make more money is to tell people to start listening to R. Kelly music? Don't they have to go the other way now? Don't they have to do a reverse boycott?
This is huge for Poundcake because now he can listen to all the R. Kelly he wants and feel like
feel good
he's
about
helping him. Yeah.
Oh, I never really cared, but
Yes.
No, he never did.
We know that. I'm trying to help
But,
you look
yeah,
like a decent person for once, and you're just like, nah, I don't care.
He never cared about that.
No, never cared. In fact, the fact that it's okay to listen to it makes me not want to listen to it now.
That's what I was waiting for. Waiting for him to do that. He's like, well, now there's no...
I get no joy.
Now there's no nefarious nature to it. Now there's nothing terrible about it. I want nothing to do with it.
Girl, you make me wanna get
See if we can make the victims a couple of ducats here.
Girl, you make me wanna get you pregnant. Lay your body down and get you pregnant. Knock you up, pregnant. Knock you up. Now usually I lead a club with a girl who has a man and take her to a hotel for just a one-night stand. See, I'm a player, so I ain't trying to take her on no dates. But much like my Patron, man, I'm just trying to take it straight.
Could I be pregonate? How do I know if I'm prengan? What is the best time to sex to become pregnant?
I ain't seen nothing like
A night with R. Kelly is the best time to become pregnant.
And if I had a girl, she'd be the one to bear my child.
Anyway, so the music royalties at Universal Music Group, his label, the judge says must go to the sex abuse victims. Now, he also has a record deal with Sony, or did, so they're unsure how that works out. More than $500,000 in R. Kelly's royalties must be handed over to federal prosecutors to help pay his victims. What is $500,000 divided by 32?
Nothing. Zero.
It's not like one or two victims from R. Kelly. Of course, he's doing 30 years in prison. He'll never live that long. But
15,625.
hey, that's pretty good. You did it
That's
all
a
in your
nice
head,
little
didn't
chunk
you?
of change.
No, I genuinely don't know how many victims there are. I don't think there's that many, but there's more than one or two. It's not like each person's going to get $250,000.
Unless people start streaming more stuff.
Start listening to R. Kelly
Make him
again.
the number one streamed artist.
What's the number one?
Yeah, just get him billions of streams.
Yeah. Yep. So I guess because Universal had enough money, they're not going to tap into the Sony account. But they have I guess I don't understand how a record label hangs on to your royalties. Maybe it's just because it's R. Kelly and he wasn't. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I heard back in the day that he signed all of his royalties over, all his like masters or whatever he wrote over to Aaliyah's family, and that's why they didn't tell on him or put him in jail.
So that her family would have them? I mean, it doesn't sound like that. I mean,
No, that was like the deal. Like you married my daughter underage. If you don't want us to say anything about it, you need to compensate us. And he signed over all of his royalties, all the music. I don't know if it was like the music he made in the future, or the music he made at that time. But that's what I heard. I heard that Aaliyah's family owns part or all of R. Kelly's masters.
How did he marry her if she was underage?
She lied on her birth certificate. Or
Yeah,
she
but
lied on the documents.
But don't you? But you. I mean, I've been married a couple times. You have to provide forms.
I watched the documentary, and his bodyguard forged all the stuff. He got her a fake birth certificate, fake everything.
So they had forms. They were just fakes.
Yeah,
I see.
Everything was faked.
Boy, imagine wanting to marry a guy so badly that you go through all that nonsense.
Well, I don't blame her. I blame R. Kelly. She was a kid.
Yeah,
she was 15.
Yeah.
She was 15. He was 27. He's almost.
Well, he likes them young. I mean, now we know that, but back then, I guess people were just like, R. Kelly's crazy.
And who's to say she had a say in the matter? Like he probably could have coerced her into all of that. Like she's a kid. He can manipulate her. Clearly, her parents weren't around, or her uncle who signed her to the label wasn't around to stop something like that. If you could just run off and get married and have some forms forged.
Yeah.
But if they forged the forms, then it wasn't real marriage, was it?
Well, that's why I got annulled, but they still could have put him in jail. Because, I mean,
that would have been nice, but they didn't.
The family could have pressed charges, but they didn't.
Right. And what? They were only married for like 8 months or something, right? They were married for.
But in order to get, I mean, and not to say that marriage means you're having sex, but it did in this case. They were absolutely having sex before they got married, so he was pretty much molesting her at a grown-ass man with a 15-year-old.
So gross.
So
yeah, because he knocked her up.
That was also in the documentary, saying that the reason why he married her was because she got pregnant and she couldn't get an abortion without the parental consent.
Right.
So they went through all that. He was like, well, if I was her husband, I could sign off on those documents. Correct? And so he got married because of that.
This is where Poundcake shines.
I know.
It's sad.
Trying to talk about baseball, he's like, I don't know, line drive, Peter.
Independent fielder.
R. Kelly, here I come.
R. Kelly, here's all the facts.
They should have me in one of the documentary where it says Poundcake, radio personality, and trauma
expert. trauma enthusiast.
Yeah.
I have some big stupid glasses, and they have a bookcase behind me. You know, the things that you could put in the background of like a Zoom meeting. And I'm like, so yeah.
You have an ascot on and a pipe.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. No, you know your stuff. Aaliyah was so hot too. That's a bummer. It is sadder when hot people die. She had a movie career getting going, and
I remember that movie.
I still remember watching Queen of the Damned. I was like, damn, that was good. Because there was something for everybody there. There was Aaliyah. You probably like that Stuart, what's his name? That skinny.
Is it skeleton face white boy?
Yeah, Stuart Townsend.
Yeah,
you
hot.
probably love that guy.
That was like a gay awakening for me as well, because I saw him, and he was like shirtless most of the movie. And she was like drinking his blood, and I'm like, oh my God. It was
she did that movie with Jet Li back in the day.
Romeo Must Die.
Romeo Must Die.
Because that's the
DMX was in it. And yeah.
That was the set of her Try Again music video.
Oh, that was a great song.
You get to set off and try again.
Oh, that was her, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Try again.
First you don't succeed.
First you don't succeed.
And it was good advice, too, right? I mean, she pretended like she was telling you something new, but...
I was so confused after she died because they kept putting out music. And I was like, wait, she's dead. How do they put out music? And my brother was like, she recorded it before she died, dummy. I'm like, so they can do that? They can just take your voice? It scared me because I was like, but what if they can make her say and do things that she didn't want to do?
Well, they can now with AI stuff.
It scared me as a kid, yeah.
She grew up in Detroit. I didn't know that.
And they moved to Brooklyn, yeah.
No, she was born in Brooklyn. They moved to Detroit.
Oh.
Graduated high school and went to the Detroit High School for the Fine and Performing Arts, where she had a 4.0. She's no dummy. I don't know what the hell this nonsense is.
And her aunt is Gladys Knight.
Was she related to any of the Pips?
No, just Gladys.
I mean, I would think that if you were related to a Pip, you would tell people, right? I mean, I would love to tell people that.
There's actually...
This is my uncle. What does he do?
He's a Pip.
He's a Pip.
There's actually a book about how difficult it was to be in that backing band.
What's that book called, Bill? I'd really like to purchase it on Amazon.com.
Pippin' Ain't Easy.
Yeah. That and they got
Mary
they got
Pippin
sued by
instead of
people,
Pimpin'.
and they got sued by Bob Fosse because, of course, he had a book about the stage production that was also called Pippin Ain't Easy. A few theater nerds out there. Mary, you get it?
Yeah, I'm ready
It was
to get
like
the weekend started.
It was like pimping.
It's the first time in my life I've been ready to get the weekend started.
No,
early.
it's not. Where do you have to go?
No, literally nowhere.
She doesn't know where to
I'm
go.
just saying.
She just wants to be done being
I
around
would,
us.
I would rather hear the Friday guitar.
You're not on stage tonight?
No.
You didn't
Really?
hear about that book about Marcus Jordan's new fiance?
Pippa ain't easy. Pippa is easy.
Larsa. Pippin. It's still Pippin.
Oh, no, isn't there somebody named Pippa Larson? Who
No.
am I? I'm screwing up the names?
Larsa Pippin.
Or Pippa Middleton?
Pippa? I thought there was like a British lady.
No, Marcus Jordan is.
Pippa Middleton. That's Kate
Is that who I'm thinking of?
Yeah.
Oh, Larsa Pippen. I was
Larsa
confusing her.
Pippen, yeah.
Pippa.
She's getting married to that dude,
To,
the kid?
to
Michael
Michael
Jordan's
Jordan's
son.
son.
Yeah.
I've only talked
God, what a
And
flex.
And she was married to Scottie Pippen, so.
Right.
Yeah.
She's foxy.
That one's actually called Pippin is Easy.
I was waiting for it to come full around. Pippin
sure
is easy.
All the parts were there.
So he's what? She's 48. He's something younger?
I don't know how old.
Larsa Pippen is 48.
She looks great,
And
though.
Michael Jordan's kid. Does she have kids with Scotty?
Absolutely.
So she's got her husband will be the same age as her sons. Poor Pippen, man. The guy never got his due when he was with the Bulls. His wife is just trolling him now. 31-year-old Marcus Jordan.
But how much do you really need? He got the money. Like, everyone knows.
Yeah, but he didn't get Jordan money. I mean, Scotty's still pissed. He's like,
He got
Jordan would
money
have been
later,
nothing
but
without me.
yeah, he didn't.
They didn't even.
He had a crappy contract that he signed. He signed
Yes.
a real crappy contract.
Yep. He did like his last year with the Trailblazers or something. He went somewhere. He's like,
Well,
screw you, and went to Portland.
He went to Portland, and that Portland team was actually pretty good. And then he went to the Rockets.
Oh God.
I'm not sure if it was the Rockets then Portland or Portland then the Rockets, but something like that. But he was good with those teams, and that was when he got his bigger contracts too.
Right. And then he went to play in Finland, played in Helsinki, went back to the Bulls for a year, played in Helsinki, and then played for a Swedish basketball team.
And then his wife divorces him.
It's skirt to Perpin. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Sundsvall Dragons. Skirt to Perpin. In May 2016, the club was declared bankrupt. So there you go. At age 42, he played one game for them where he got 21 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists.
Is that good?
They paid him $66,000 to play in one game. Oh, I thought he signed with these teams.
Yeah, that sounds like
He
just
played
a
for
publicity stunt for one game.
Torpan Pojat in Helsinki.
Sounds like someone helping with the live stream.
Yeah. It's
Thank
the
you so much.
Himalayas.
Skirt to Perpin.
And now, without all those Pippin ain't easy jokes, we wouldn't have got there,
That's
Mary.
right.
And you're laughing pretty hard.
See,
at
Mary,
that. Yeah.
you never know where Inspirato is going to come from. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you for those jokes.
No, thank you for getting us there.
Mhm.
We
You're
wouldn't have been
welcome.
able, just as Michael Jordan would have been nothing without Scottie Pippen, to hear Scottie say it, we would have never gotten to Scottie Pippen playing for Torpan Pojat without your derision, frankly, and your lack of faith.
Once again, I'm the most important person in a segment. What can I say?
I'd argue if I could. Nevertheless. All right, I can't do the weekend yet, Bill. So I got to drag it somewhere for the next.
It's good. I still putting the finishing touches on it.
Oh, that's
anyway.
good. I wanted to give you a little bit more time.
Or I could do a long Murray Saul type one.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that.
Everybody's mad at Alice Cooper and Carlos Santana because they both, in their shows, start talking to the crowd about how There's only men and women. People are like, what is... Now, these are old guys, right? So they're going to have an old crowd. So that crowd's going to be like, yeah. But I don't understand the point. I don't get it. I know they're like old. Alice Cooper's always been like kind of a right-wing dude and whatever. He's an old guy. But it's such a not rock and roll thing. Like, that's the bummer.
You literally call yourself Alice Cooper.
But, right. Right. Carlos Santana, I didn't see an Alice Cooper clip, but Carlos Santana, the clip was going around, and he apologized and then retracted his apology. He's like, nah, I said what I said.
Forget about it.
Just forget. He said transgender people should stay in the closet or something like that. It's like, dude, just play Black Magic
get
Woman.
why people
I don't understand it.
Much.
But I don't get
They're not
like,
hurting anyone. They're just trying to live their life. It's not affecting you.
I don't get. Alice Cooper's like, he goes. Alice Cooper said something like, "There are transgender people, of course, but I feel like it's more of a fad."
Denying
now.
their existence.
Well, but it's like, some people are.
Well, it's not a fad. It's just people are finally more comfortable to come out as that. So it's just like when they stopped saying you were going to hell if you were left-handed.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, look, there's a huge spike in all the people that are left-handed, and then it levels off.
Right.
Oh.
I mean, these guys, by the way, they should.
It's the stupidity that makes me so crazy about it.
They should be really happy that rock and roll wasn't a fad. That everybody was like, rock and roll's a fad. It's never going to go anywhere. They should be really happy about that.
But, like, it's such easy thing to understand that, like, yes, it is more prevalent now because
less of a stigma.
Yeah, less of a stigma. 40 years ago, if you did that, people would be like, "No, we don't like you. We're gonna just make your life hell and kill you."
That's why there were gay men in the 50s getting married and having kids with their wives and drinking themselves to death.
Hiding in the shadows.
Yeah, they couldn't live the way that they wanted to live because they demanded a relationship with people of the opposite sex.
No, of the same sex.
I'm sorry. They demanded a relationship with people of the same sex.
You can't even get it right.
Man.
Brains all fogged.
Oh.
Homosexuals no longer hide in shadows, giving secret signals of recognition to each other. But rather they have joined together into groups or clubs in an attempt to seek freedom and acceptability for their type of sexual inclination.
Mm-hmm. That's all you need is a group or a club, Poundcake.
We're trying to give him a baseball club.
Oh, right. Alejandro. I hope it works out for you. Alejandro. All right, the Bill Squire Friday Get Down is how we kick off the weekend in honor of the late, great Murray Saul here at WMMS. Take it away, William.
It's Friday! And you gotta get down on Friday. Tomorrow's Captain Fun's floating fandango. You can dust yourself off and try again. Big pimpin', big pimpin', big pimpin'. It's Friday. Mary.
Wow.
You're missing it.
Wow. He's going to blow an O-ring over here, Mary, and you're disrespecting him.
I've blown so many O-rings.
And his
just for
craft.
this.
He
Yeah.
pooped himself a little bit.
A little bit, a lot of it.
There you go. The weekend. Go and do likewise, gents. The weekend is now officially underway. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down has been given unto you. And we'll take a break here. You want to get the last word in, shoot me a text. 35192, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win.